Good morning, everybody. What is up? I am Matthew Holt.
I'm Bree Molitor.
We are out here at Visions Day 2 for the National Rock Racing Association and Rock Racing TV.
That's right. You guys are watching the Central Series race number 2 this week, presented by Holley EFI. We're here at Mid-America in Jay, Oklahoma, and we are ready to kick off all 6 of our classes again today. Course 2.
Yes, all 6 of them, all of the classes.
Oh, yes. Everything we have is going on that hill back there.
And RC is also kicking off today for us as well.
That's right.
So we have literally all of the classes are racing today. So it's going to be awesome. They went out and redug our moguls a little bit. The first one's about chest deep, so we'll see how that plays in. I think that's going to cause some havoc. They're definitely going to go a lot slower today. As obviously the day goes on, they're going to speed up a little bit. But the first set, I think you're going to be really interesting.
Knock the top off those a little bit. I
Yeah.
think they kind of surprised a lot of the drivers yesterday because they started the first half kind of blasting through and just momentum carried you, and then it started sinking in a little more
and then
on the last half.
And once you got one side to kick it through the other side down, and then you really were kind of squirrely, so it was kind of fun to watch.
Hey, quick reminder, make sure that you guys are watching on the Rock Racing TV page, not the SRRS page. If you want to drop any comments, have any questions, and you want Matt and I to see that, make sure you head over to the Rock Racing TV page. And it's not the group, because there's that as well.
Yes.
It's obvious on there if you're paying attention.
Yes, you can find one has like 14,000 and one has like 1 million.
Yeah,
so.
Go to the big one.
So it's the one with 1 million.
Not the Rock Racing TV group page, but the regular media broadcasting page.
Yes.
That is where Matt and I will be watching from, and we want to be able to interact with you guys and answer your questions and see where you're from. So you guys head on over there. You can also go to nationalrockracing.com at any point if you ever want to check like point standings for any of the drivers or any of like the season schedule for the rest of the year. And then as far as Visions goes, you guys can go to the MAO app or the website and see what the schedule of events for the rest of the week is that's happening out here.
It's huge.
Oh, yes. I have in front of me an itinerary.
Yeah, a whole bunch. All the activities.
So last night, sorry, I'm making sure we're getting our youth class lined up here, so they're coming. Yesterday we had the bull riding, bullfighting, the whole rodeo happening. Yes. And it was not my first rodeo.
Yeah. How did I know that was coming?
Starting off early.
Yes.
But we had, of course, all of our NRRA Course 1 for all of our classes. Then they had the MAO Racing side-by-side series for the 170s out here. And there was live music, there's the pool, and then, of course, the rodeo last night. And then let's see, what do we have tonight, Matt?
Let's see. Wednesday, short course racing, opening ceremony, our Hill 2, axe throwing,
honey, it's
Wall of Death.
It's not Wednesday.
Oh, Thursday. Okay, that's right. Fender Row opens.
It's just a blur out here.
It is. After like day 4 or 5 of being here,
we've been here for a while.
Yeah. We got RC practice, which is super cool. We talked about the RC stuff yesterday. How literally they were like finishing it yesterday. Wall of Death, which I'm kind of excited to watch.
I want to watch that.
I do too.
Yeah, we need to go. So if you're not that familiar with Visions, you haven't heard us talk about it that much. It's a giant off-road party here at the Off-Road Resort of Mid-America in Jay, Oklahoma. We've got, of course, all of our NRRA racing. We've got Ultra 4, pit bike racing, motocross stunt shows, RC races, 170s, short course, Barbie Jeep racing, live music and concerts in the pool with the lazy river. We had the rodeo last night,
which was crazy to watch.
It's a multi-day jam-packed event for any and all things off-road and especially off-road racing.
Yeah.
So
it was pretty insane watching the bull riding. They at one point had spectators hop in the ring and try to get a ribbon, and if you got the ribbon off the bull, it's $500.
Yeah.
And there was one kid who kept going. I mean, he got bucked in the air 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Kept still going after it. That man deserves my respect. He's from Crown Racing. He was definitely.
He's tough, but I bet he's feeling it this morning.
Yeah, he had a pretty rough time, but he was by far the closest of anyone. So.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome to watch. So it was a good time. Like I said, it was a lot of fun. And they had the concert last night. They're
going to have a kids pool party tonight while there's a concert going on, kind of for one of the rock concerts for the adults up at the main stage. So there's definitely something for everybody. Very family friendly. If you guys obviously weren't able to make it this year, we're glad that you can join us here on Hillside Live and catch the racing action for the NRRA right now. You guys will be able to see a lot of the other things that are happening the rest of this week too, also live. Not everything is going to be broadcast, but a lot of it is. So you can go check that out at Rock Racing TV and the Mid-America social media, all that good stuff.
Again, I'm excited about the Barbie Jeep race, and that's one thing it's such a violent / fun activity to watch.
Yeah.
And the people that are spectators get into it, but the guys that are racing get into it, and everybody's laughing. Like, win or lose, everybody has a great time. So that's pretty cool to watch.
I know at least one of our drivers, Nathan King, is planning to do the Barbie Jeep race. All right, moment that we've all been waiting for. Here we go. Ava Garner is starting things off today for us in our UTV youth class. She just took off the line. We had about seven drivers in our youth class out here at Visions this week. They all did an awesome job. Everybody finished the course yesterday. Nobody got lost. These kids are really, you can tell as the season has progressed, which the youth class, of course, was new for this season. We added to the series. And you can really see how they've progressed and gotten more comfortable. I know I talked to some of them, like Clara Hoback and Tinsley Hoback yesterday, and Clara's been practicing.
Yeah.
Her family moved, and they have a little more property now, so she's been practicing.
I can see that.
Having some room to roam around and get comfortable, and you can definitely see that with a lot of our youth drivers here. Definitely fun to watch. There's a lot of dads out on the course.
Oh, yeah.
Waving them along, making sure they make their turns.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch them race. And like I said, it's so cute to watch them get out there and race with. And again, the course, I saw them out there this morning practicing. They all went over and take some laps with Justin leading them, so that was kind of cute.
Yeah, and Justin drives the 4-seater around the track, and all the kids follow him in a little line.
It's adorable. And again, it's also, to them, it's pretty awesome. I got to talk to Brody last night a little bit, and Brantley, both, at the after party, so that was kind of cool. And they're talking about the game plan for today, try to be quick as possible.
All right, do we have a time for Ava? Tinsley Hoback is on the line now. We're going to get that time for Ava and let you guys know. Hey, make sure y'all are watching on the Rock Racing TV Facebook page, not the SRRS page. We're changing things up on you. From now on, Matt and I will be watching on the Rock Racing TV page. We want to utilize that and build that page up and engagement there. So y'all be sure to go watch there so that we can see your comments. Ava had a time of 94.667, and this is Tinsley Hoback out on the course now.
What's up, Brian Dunnigan, tuning in this morning?
Hey, Brian. All right, guys, if you're just joining us, you are watching Hillside Live with me and Matt, and we are here at Mid-America for the Visions Off-Road. This is day 2 of racing. We will have all of our classes running course 2 today. You're watching the Central Rock Racing Series race number 2. It's our 5th race overall for the season so far. So after today, we are officially halfway through the 2022 season. And this event is presented by Holley EFI. So shout out to them. Big thanks to them and all of our sponsors as always.
Again, there's a great shot. You can see all the spectators on the right-hand side there with all the bouncers. You can see all the flags on the hills over on the left side. Uh-oh. I think we're stuck.
Did one of those moguls get her?
Yeah. And there's an area just to the right of where she's sitting at that's a pretty much straight shot. However, those moguls are not those are not designed for
170s.
Yeah.
She found the deep one.
We have our recovery crew out there.
There we go. The dad recovery team.
Yeah. That's awesome.
There she goes.
What's up, Morgan? Miss you guys.
Thanks for checking in, guys. Tell us where y'all are all watching from this morning. I know it's 9 o'clock on a Thursday morning, so it's a little different. Normally this would be a Saturday for us, day 2, so, you know, it's a little different. You might have to sneak away from work, take a little break.
Yeah.
Come check in with us, but we will be racing straight through until this afternoon. We've got all 6 classes to run, guys. Right now we are on our UTV Youth class, then we're going to go to UTV Stock, UTV Cup, then UTV Bounty, and Bouncer. So we are going to be bringing you all that racing action live.
136804. That was for Tinsley Holback.
Jacob Rice checking in from Kentucky. What's up? Do we have anybody in Oklahoma watching right now?
That would be awesome. Like, yeah, I'm about a half hour away. Again, being that...
Well, if you were a half hour away and watching online, then I have serious questions about why you're not here.
Again, being it's Thursday, some people have to work.
That's true. I
know there's a handful of guys out there.
Not everybody lives the off-road rock star lifestyle.
So...
there goes Clara Hoback.
I talked to ADS guys a couple times this week, getting my new bypasses all dialed in, and they, I told them, hey, just turn it on the shop, hook a laptop up, blare it through, you know, and that way we can at least listen to the racing action going on.
I saw, was it Bub Meadows posted his picture with his dog?
His
little watch party
yes.
yesterday. Well, we know not everybody can make it out to these events, and we're super happy that you guys can join us on Hillside Live. That is what we're here for. We want everyone to be able to join in however you can. If you do want to come to a race, if you've been watching for a while and you've never made it out in person, or maybe you haven't been able to come out this season yet, you can head to nationalrockracing.com and check out the itinerary or the schedule for the rest of the season. And we can discuss that some more later today too, and throw those dates and the locations at you guys. And then maybe you'll find one that's closer to home than you thought. And come on out, check it out in person. It's always different in person at the races. Man, Clara getting after it out there. I think she might have taken a wrong turn. We're going to make sure all those dads get their steps in this morning, running around helping these kiddos out.
They will. She is...
I'm not sure why she went down right there. She maybe got a little confused. I don't know. There she goes.
Need a little guidance there. No big deal.
This is a long course, and when you're, what are our between 6 and like 12, I guess, are our racers normally.
Yeah, we have a pretty good age range.
They're pretty low to the ground out there too with those things, so they're definitely doing their best and getting some good seat time in. Let's see what her time is. 1:14.913. That was Clara Hoback. Chad Smith checking in from Washington State. Good morning. I don't know yet, Brian. I'm going to see how much. If I got to get my second wind.
Yes.
After we do on race days, we might be heading up and rocking out to that Blackstone Cherry.
Yeah, heck yeah.
We'll give Matt a Mountain Dew and he'll be good to go for another 3 days.
Yes.
A case of Mountain Dew, I should say.
Yes. We have been. We've been going pretty hard lately.
We do need to thank Michael Garski for the box of Red Bulls.
Heck yeah.
That he brought to us. Very generous. Everybody in the production trailer and tent over here appreciates the caffeine injection.
Yes, we do. We do.
All right, Dallas Heckley. There she goes. She's got that matching color scheme with her dad, Daniel Heckley's Bouncer. Oh, cool, Bryant. We'll have to try and make our way up there and check it out. Who was it? Was it Joey yesterday that noted that we have a lot of young female drivers in our youth class? Definitely they outnumber the boys. So it's fun to see those girls out here Most of them are daughters of our drivers, our bouncer or UTV drivers, so we kind of all get to hang out, and these girls are spunky and sassy and so cute, and it's fun getting to know them and getting to see how they have been growing as drivers this season, getting more comfortable.
And I feel like we have made leaps and bounds since our first race. I mean, we still have some trouble sometimes.
Nobody got lost yesterday, Matt, and I doubt they're going to today either. So that's a big difference from our first.
It is.
Even our first like 2 races.
A handful of times we have to make sure they're all going in the right direction. So that's kind of important, but it's definitely awesome to watch the guys get out there and race. Again, like I said, I think they have all made leaps and bounds since they first started.
Definitely.
Beginning of the season, and we're only halfway through the season, like you said. So I think that's definitely going to help them out. And it's what I get.
94.937 for Dallas. So right now, Ava is sitting in the lead with a 94.6, and then Dallas now in second place with a 94.9. Then Clara with a 114, and Tinsley with a 136. We still have, I think, 3 of our youth drivers to go. Looks like Gatlin Wills is sitting on. Well, never mind. This is Brody Pierman. I looked over and I saw the red, and I just assumed it was Gatlin.
That or you didn't see the cowboy hat poking out the cage there?
Well, you know, he's got the helmet on right now.
Yeah.
So
Bradley's the one who wears the cowboy hat.
Yeah, he's always got the.
He had it on last night.
He's got his look for sure.
He had it on last night.
His signature cowboy hat. Blake says good morning from New York. What's up, Jason and Jed? Thanks for joining us here for day 2 of racing at Visions Off-Road at Mid-America Outdoors. We are in Jay, Oklahoma. We are in the middle of our youth class running their second course. So yesterday, all 6 classes ran their first course, and then today they're all going to run their second. We will be doing awards following that. And then I'm going to hazard a guess and say that most of these folks are going to be heading on up to the pool for the afternoon. What do you think, Matt?
Yesterday, one of the photographers came back into the media house and said it was literally packed. And I'm like, that is awesome. They said, Lazy River is up there. They said there's tons of great pictures from everybody hanging out and having a good time.
Yeah.
By the time we
made it up there,
we went up there
thinned out a little bit, but definitely an enjoyable way to spend the afternoon after a few hours of racing.
Yeah, I said, and I think people were also, I was right up, getting ready to close to summertime. A lot of people were probably getting ready to head back and start getting the grills fired up and heading over to the steakhouse, get some supper. Taylor said he's going to definitely hit the pool today. Yeah, once we're done racing today, we get to take a little bit of a breather, so
Can we get
82952. Okay, 892.852.
All right, that's your new leader right now for the youth class, Brody Pierman. Brantley Havens on the line now.
Again, Brantley definitely had a cowboy on down at the bull riding last night, checking it all out.
Yes, and most of these kids have been racing with us almost all, if not all, of the races this season so far. So.
And again, like you said, it's amazing to see how far they have come.
The dedication at such a young age. Yes. Either that or their dads are like, "Oh, you're racing."
Yeah, I
don't know which one it is, but
that could be a good chunk of it too.
Either way, we're glad to have them out here with us. Yesterday, Brantley Havens was the winner for Course 1, so we'll see if he can pull that off again today. It's looking pretty good so far for him. Gatlin Wills had a second place time yesterday, and then Clara Hoback had the third place time. It's going to be interesting to see how these how these young drivers shake things out today. Who's going to be taking home some hardware? David says, morning from Badlands Off-Road Park.
Heck yeah.
I've heard some cool stuff about the wheeling opportunities in the Badlands.
It's
87.468. That is the new leader.
He has been competitive all season.
He definitely has.
Badlands is that's kind of a place I hold dear because it's only about an hour and 45 minutes from my house. It's like 980 acres, so it's a decent sized park. Had lots of cool wheeling. They have a truck park that's more rocky, kind of like some of the more rocky parks you go to. They have some woods. Ultra 4
AOP kind of rocky?
Yeah, kind of. AOP is kind of a great way to describe kind of like Badlands type feel. Ultra 4's raced there a couple times. It's pretty cool. Anytime they always race, I go. It's the home park to us. It's about an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours. So we can get up early in the morning, drive there, wheel all day, and then drive home that night. And there's a beef house, a massive steakhouse called the Beef House, about 2 exits on the way home. So we'll go there, wheel all day, and then on the way home we stop at the Beef House. So this is Gatlin Wills. Again, we talked about her larger-than-life personality yesterday.
There's that little red car again.
Daughter of Justin Wills. He races several classes here. This weekend he's racing his big bouncer in the bouncer class as well as knockout. And then he also has brought a Jeep. He's racing in our VIN class today. And then Ultra 4 4600 class this weekend where I'll be co-driving with him. Although he was having some motor issues yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's not sure exactly what's wrong with it, but he says it's not pulling very well, doesn't have a lot of power. So I don't know how far we'll be racing this weekend. Once we get today out of the way, we can dive in and kind of troubleshoot it.
That's right. One thing at a time.
See if we can really
one race at a time.
Get up and have some fun. Again, it's cute to see the dads out there kind of cheering them on.
There you go.
That way, go that way. Again, Gatlin is a pretty fierce competitor.
She is.
She's not scared to get out there and lay it down.
She's not scared to do much, I don't think.
She isn't.
She is always down to come up and do an interview or hang out with us in the trailer. Joey yesterday was talking about how she was helping him keep times and put in, I don't know, spreadsheet numbers or something at one event.
I could believe it. And she's
going to be running some sort of...
Oh, I'm sure.
She's going to be CEO of something someday.
Ooh.
88.578. It looks like Brantley and Gatlin were able to hang on to their first and second place times again today. And then Ava Garner with that third place time today.
Brody Pierman had a 92.85.
Oh, you're right.
So he's in third. Ava Garner coming in fourth with a 94. Dallas Heckley.
Hey, why don't we throw a leaderboard up there? Can we do that?
Yeah, not on this one.
We'll try that later.
94.6 for Ava Garner, 94.9. So literally, 0.3 of a second separating fourth and fifth place. Clara Kobach is next, and then Tinley Holback racking up the end of the pack there. 2 cousins coming out doing some racing with us. So that was our UTV youth class. Again, there's a great shot of the starting line there, our race line starting line. You can see all the bouncers light up back in the background. The Kings are over there. You can see they're easy up set up. They have their 2 race cars underneath there. That's Nathan King.
I heard that Madison having some motor troubles.
Okay.
Blew it up or something.
And I heard her dad say that he might, they said, oh, do you want to be on the hill for upland recovery today? And he said, well, I might be racing.
I heard that too.
So I'm not sure who.
Yeah, I'm not sure how things are working over at the King
yes.
compound right now.
Not sure exactly what.
We will find out later. All right, guys, we are going to be moving right into our Rock Life Off-Road UTV stock class. Looks like Clint Garrison pulling up to the line. Yesterday, I'll give you our top 3. Paul Wolf had the fastest time, then Cody Kaysen and Traven Underwood. Those are your top 3 from yesterday's Course 1.
said this is Cody Kaysen?
Clint Garrison.
Clint Garrison.
Clint's been he expanded his racing repertoire
this
weekend.
Up to the big
this
bouncer?
Week as well. Yeah, we saw him race bouncer yesterday. He's a fixture in the UTV classes.
And he was using that rear steer
already,
like a pro. He was whipping it around, and so this is UTV stock. Again, he started out in a UTV stock vehicle racing initially, and then later on he went to a full tube chassis side by side, and then this year, about a month ago, picked up the Liberty 2 from Danny Smith, and so he's now racing several classes.
All right, looks like we're going to have one of our young drivers jump in here with us and chat a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to put your headset on with the big hat on there.
Yeah, I know it.
We'll let you come up here, but we'll tell your dad he's got to bring some Ale-8 with him.
You got to bring some Ale-8 with you, Dad.
Can you introduce yourself to everybody?
Oh, he's fresh out. Right.
Can you introduce yourself to everybody?
Yeah, I'm Brantley Havens over here.
And what do you race?
Youth class.
Youth class? What kind of UTV do you race?
Oh, 200.
A 200cc?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you guys coming from?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Where at in Kentucky?
Moorhead, Kentucky.
Moorhead, Kentucky. Okay. That's awesome. And again, right now you're sitting in first place, I believe.
Well, that's first place for both days. So
first place in both days.
Somebody's going to be on top of a podium later. Well done, sir.
What was your game plan going into today?
My game plan was really just taking my time, just trying to finish and stuff.
But not too much time, right?
Not too much time.
How'd the buggy run? Pretty good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, you guys do any maintenance to it last night? Check everything over?
Yeah, we, not really.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's tough. It doesn't need much.
Do you have any mods you're trying to sneak in there under the wire this year?
Not really. We just got some a new modified cage and tires and rims.
Is that so you can wear your cowboy hat while you're driving down the course?
Yeah.
I think you need some kind of like wrap or even on your helmet a wrap that's like a cowboy hat.
Looks like a cowboy hat around there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You've definitely got your look going, so you got to stick with that. It's working.
So you got any cool secrets you want to talk about? Again, came out, did great racing, ended up coming in first place yesterday, first place today. That secures your #1 spot for the overall weekend. So what was kind of your game plan coming in racing this weekend?
My game plan was really just going fast.
Just kind of go fast?
Yeah.
Going faster than everybody else,
Yeah.
Matt.
Hey, you know what?
What's your game plan when you come to race?
Ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Hey, what'd you think of that rodeo last night?
Oh, I think that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
There were some crazy people out there, huh?
Yeah.
Would you ever get in a ring with one of those bulls?
No.
What was your favorite part of the rodeo?
Probably where they did that little cop thingy.
Oh yeah.
Cops.
Oh, the little skit that they did.
Yeah, the little skit.
Yeah.
With the golf cart that was a cop car.
Yeah.
Chased the guy around the ring.
Yeah, they're pretty entertaining out there, those guys.
I think they're pretty ornery too. They're it's pretty silly.
All right, Brantley, thanks for coming up and chatting with us. We're going to head on into the stock class now.
All right.
Well done today.
Have a good one, buddy.
All right, Clint Garrison kicking off our Rock Life stock class.
Again, it looks like he's rolling to a stop. I don't know if he...
Yeah, what's going on here?
Maybe he went into lit mode and had to shut it off, turn it back on, or maybe it popped out of gear. Again, Clint Garrison yesterday running the bouncer, whipping the rear steer around. He is, you can drift around that corner.
Drifting that corner, yeah,
I was
fun.
drifting a little bit yesterday, and it was actually a lot of fun. It wasn't
race line roundabout.
It was kind of
a little squirrely out there, Clint.
It was. A little dusty, so you could kind of drift around it. A lot of fun.
This course is real gravelly too. Oh man, he's definitely having some troubles.
I don't know if there's a steering issue or what the deal is. Pulling off the course, I'm not sure to see what's going on there.
Brandon Davis, we were all standing at the bottom of the hill on like Monday or Tuesday or something looking around, and Brandon came up and he was like, hey, that's my old rig. I don't know how many people have had it in between, but it's new to Clint.
Yeah.
He said he had just picked it up, I think, last weekend at AOP.
Yeah, and what's funny is it was so funny because Brandon's like, hey, wait a minute. That's my rig.
I recognize that.
I'm sure that's how Timmy feels.
I recognize that scratch the red paint where you could see right there.
Yeah, I'm sure Timmy kind of feels that way sometimes. He's like, wait a minute, that was my rig.
Hey, that looks familiar.
Okay, we're getting word that Clint started overheating on there. Not sure what's going on there. I don't know if they had a water pump go bad, but he said he was starting to overheat, so gonna try to get off the course so we can keep the race in action going. Again, that's our race line starting line there.
Well, we've got Clint right behind, there he goes right there. They were trying to get him sorted out. We'll get him moved off the course. So, did I hear that? Is he running again?
Yeah, they did say something about
Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Nick. Nick Mod, everybody.
Checking his camera, make sure it's clean.
He just wanted to say hello.
Well, I tell you what, you would not believe how dirty the cameras get with all the dust going by, debris going by.
We are listening to a little radio chatter, guys, and then we will give you an update.
What they're saying is that they had removed one of the flags for the UTV class, the youth class, and threw it in the middle of the track. That way the the youth class could go around. So when Clint came up to that flag, he's like, "Oh, there's a flag here." So he thought the way
got a little confused.
The flag was guiding him, which, in all fairness, it did kind of look like the track was pointing that way. So they said, "Hey, that's not the right way." So he said, "All right, I'll go just try it again."
So did he or did he not overheat?
Okay.
I think Zach was just making
so
things up.
So he's hopping out, double checking to make sure he can run again.
We need to make sure that we don't believe what Zach says.
Yeah, well,
basically.
Here's the problem. Zach will be 100% honest 50% of the time. So he might tell you something and it's 1,000% accurate. He might tell you something and it is 100% a lie.
But the problem is you never know.
And he does. That's the problem.
It's like roulette.
Yep. Thanks, Taylor.
Yep. So they're getting that squared away now. Looks like Clint's going to be able to run again. If you guys are just joining us, we have wrapped up our UTV youth class. Brantley Havens took home that first place spot yesterday and today. So well done, sir. He came up here and chatted with us a little bit. And we are ready to move into the Rock Life UTV stock class now. Clint Garrison, there's some confusion about a flag on the course. So they are getting that sorted out, and then we will keep moving. This is day 2 of racing here at Visions Off-Road at Mid-America. We had all 6 of our classes run their first course yesterday. And then we also had the MAO Racing Side-by-Side Championship Series do their 170 races. And we had some bullfighting and riding last night, a rodeo. There was also a concert, and there's even more. All of that and more is still happening for the next 3 days. So you guys be sure to check back in regularly, and you can catch some of that action live happening here at Visions. After the UTV stock class, then we will go to UTV Cup. Then we've got the VIN class, Bounty, UTV Bounty, and Bouncers.
Heck yeah. Again, we have all of the classes racing today. Again, wrapping up, Bouncer will be at the end. Right before that UTV, right before that will be the VIN class. I think VIN class is one of my favorite classes to watch because guys will absolutely send it. It's so much fun. Again,
there's definitely a bit of a devil-may-care attitude with the VIN class. Yeah, a little more of an attitude, I should say. All right, Clint, let's try this again.
AOP, I think, was the best way to put that on there. It was just absolutely insane AOP. We watched a guy in a Cherokee, a $300 Cherokee he got from a buddy's junkyard, just absolutely send it over the finish line. He kind of wadded the front end of it up, but it was still a good time.
You mean at Hot Springs?
Yeah, Hot Springs, I mean.
I was going to say,
yeah.
what race were you at?
Yeah, Hot Springs. That was. The guy just absolutely launched it over the finish line.
Yep, he did. Hey, speaking of Hot Springs, I don't know how many of you heard yesterday, but I announced our Skinny Pedal Award winner from the Hot Springs race, and that was Brandon Davis.
Heck yeah. Again.
So he's going to be getting some cool hardware, courtesy of Jonathan Shepard with Skinny Pedal Fab.
Talked to him this weekend a little bit, and he's going to come up here in a little while after, I think, the stock class, come over and chat with us a little bit.
All right, cool.
He had a rollover yesterday, so we'll talk to him a little bit about what happened there and what his game plan today is to hopefully alleviate the situation.
This is your friendly reminder to make sure you guys are watching on the Rock Racing TV page, not the SRRS page. We will be using that Rock Racing TV page moving forward. So if you want to be commenting and or you have questions, you want us to be able to see that and interact, make sure that you are watching from the Rock Racing TV page, not the group page. You'll be able to see the difference when you search it on there, but the Media Broadcasting Rock Racing TV page. Come on, Clint. There it is. .490 for Clint Garrison, laying down the first time for the Rock Life stock class.
Making sure got course clear here.
Our current point standings for the stock class.
And we're off.
Coming into this week, so this doesn't factor in yesterday's race, but Cody Kaysen was in the lead with points, followed by Brandon Davis and then Justin Hoback in the stock class. Let's get a confirmation on who we've got out on the course right now. Let's see if Taylor can find out who's out on the course for us. Scotty Harden, all right.
Again, that's a great shot of those hills there. You can kind of see how steep they are, how big they are, but it's really, really awesome to see how big and massive those hills are and how many choices you have here. Again, you can see the tape going up at the top there to come down. Ooh, look, dropping in there. Again,
man, I hate how the camera is just, you can't capture the true essence of what the hillsides that we race on are really like. I was at the top yesterday helping Bill put up tape, and you can't see the bottom from the top. Like, we were trying to figure out where the flags were, which part of the hill we were on, you know, and you just have to keep creeping down further and further. These hills are really steep, and there's a lot of sections in them that are just kind of like a wall, like a drop off in the middle of the hill.
That was 97.169 for Scotty Harden.
And then besides the sort of steep, straight up little sections, there's also one part of the hill that you come down that's got these like bowls in it, like its own little mogul section.
Yes. And there's nothing worse than coming down a steep hill and feeling that back end kind of kick up a little bit.
I remember several drivers having trouble with the big bowls that are up there, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, they're huge.
Last time we raced out here,
they'll like swallow a whole
the side
bouncer.
By sides. Yeah.
And then we saw Wade Good get hung up on those bowls last year.
All right, Jay Stewart's out on the course. So the fastest time yesterday for the stock class was Paul Wolf with a 66.8. He flew around the course. Our second fastest was Cody Kaysen with a 72. see how these guys do today. They had yesterday to get a little more familiar with the hillside and the course. We're utilizing that sort of short course track section at the bottom for pretty much all the runs today, so they get even more comfortable with that as the day progresses, and especially since being out here yesterday. Jay Storts is always a fun driver to watch.
Again, you can see him bouncing down those big ledges there. Okay.
So it seems like he's got a broken rear axle.
That is awesome.
And he was like, well, we're doing it anyway.
Hey, you know what? When you start a race with a broken rear axle, like, that's when you know, hey, this guy's serious. He wants to have a good time. That
Those are like
awesome.
The foothills at the bottom of the hill there.
Launching out the top.
Nice.
See what his time is. Wow.
93.436 and three-wheel drive.
And your new leader.
Not bad,
That
sir.
is impressive.
I think we've got Cody Carlock on the line. All right, so for everybody watching at home right now, who are you most excited to see run today? Any driver, any class? What are you looking forward to?
Again, this is our UTV stock class.
Or do you have any predictions on who might have the wildest run? We're going to need some nominees for our Skinny Pedal Award.
Yeah.
From
So
this
far, I
week.
think Brandon Davis is probably up there.
We only had, 3 rollovers yesterday?
Two side-by-sides who are
And-
quickly recovered, and Brandon Davis.
Yeah, none of them were too wild. They were just kind of tip-overs. What do you guys think? Who might be nominated for that Skinny Pedal Award after today?
Morgan says, those hills are no joke. They absolutely are. Once you come up and see them there in person, they are, people, it's always funny when I get home. People are always like, oh, my Cherokee would climb that. And I'm like, sir, I promise you, it would not. I promise
Matt's
you.
like, I have tried.
Yeah, we tried yesterday in a Cherokee.
I know.
I
am certain that your Cherokee is not going to make it.
Yeah, me and Justin Will's lap, because we both have the 4.0 in our Jeep. So we have like the exact same motor. Both of us had motor issues. So we were like fighting to see who was going up the hill the farthest. And then James Cantrell tried as well. So we had 3 guys of the 4 in the stock class had motor issues. But we were absolutely trying to send it as much as possible. So awesome, good times yesterday.
Jacob says he wants to see Cash ball out again. 96.426 for Cody. Yeah, Cash, man, I don't even know what to say about him anymore. It's just like he just comes out and does something impressive.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. This is Dylan Dowler getting
really
to take
fun
up
to
line.
watch yesterday.
Again, some of these guys have slightly more modified vehicles for the stock class. Do little tweaks, they'll try to improve their vehicle in the stock class. You can make some modifications, so it's always good to see guys get out there and kind of tweak a little bit, see how far they can push that limit.
Dylan Dowler had a 4th place time yesterday. See if he can improve on that today.
Yeah, Dan Carter. Dan Carter's one of my boys. He's out here racing, I think, all of the UTV classes this weekend.
Morgan, those are all definitely some excellent choices and fun drive. We like to watch everybody out here, of course. But, there's a few this weekend that we're definitely keeping an eye on. So
he came down that hill and bottomed out really hard. I'm not sure if he had
Come on, Dylan.
Maybe it popped out of gear or maybe it died. Again, absolutely just sending it.
What's up, bub? And Randy says still a big TC fan. 84.524.
Get her done. And that is our new leader.
Fastest time right now.
Got Mr. Paul Wolf on the line with his Can-Am.
All right, so Paul came out and absolutely laid down a smoking fast run yesterday. A 66.8. The next fastest was a 72.
Man, he made quick work of that mogul section. I feel bad even calling a mogul section because some of those are like 3 and 4 feet deep. But
there's baby moguls and there's full-grown moguls.
Oh, these are like
we range from the infants to the adult moguls out there.
These are like grandpa moguls. These are like.
Oh, this is going to be a good run. As long as he doesn't get hung up on the hill.
Yeah.
And Paul's been getting all kinds of seat time so far this season. It's been fun having him back out here yesterday and today because with the NRRA, we haven't seen him yet this season. He shifted his focus to the Ultra 4 racing circuit and has been hitting it hard and doing awesome out there with those guys. So we're glad to have him back with the NRRA for a couple days. And it is definitely fun watching him drive.
Launching out the top there.
What's it going to be?
Wow. 73.078.
0.038.
0.038. Wow, that is absolutely hauling. That is your new leader by almost 11 seconds.
That's going to be really hard to beat. But you know what, Matt? You know what I see on the line?
Oh, yeah.
I see Big Bertha.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Hoback in the 4-seater. I bet Paul's scared now. Oh, and the door's open.
Door's open, yeah.
I bet one of the kids left it unlatched
probably.
when they got out.
He's like, I got the cooler back there. You know, it's much easier to get into.
Oh, man.
Justin at the stock class during our driver's meeting said, hey, does anybody mind if I run a little bit farther in the pack? He said it's just so hard to get done helping do the kids stuff and then get over and get my race suit on.
Yeah, because Justin heads up our youth class and helps the kids all, leads them around the course before we get started. And, of course, he helps at the starting line as well. So shout out to the Hobacks, Justin and Colton both, for all their help here at the races. They've both always got a safety vest on, and they're either at the starting line or roaming around in a recovery vehicle. Justin helps with the youth class. Colton's out there helping too, so definitely glad to have the Hobacks out here with us. And you know, Justin has been on the podium this season in the stock class with Big Bertha. So y'all don't be laughing at the 4-seater now.
It's so awesome to see him on the podium when he's out there in this big full body, just having a good time.
There are some courses where, Big Bertha can really shine.
Yeah, especially like longer courses where, that longer wheelbase helps out a little bit.
Through the foothills there.
And again, that shows how awesome Justin is at a good racer too.
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
86.904.
Hey, that's a third-place time currently.
That is awesome.
So Paul Wolf in the lead with a 73, then Dylan Dowler with an 84, and now Justin Hoback with an 86.
Got Dan Carter pulling the line, Mr. Dan Carter in the Rock Life Off-Road Group. Got Dan Carter Racing. He's been setting the world on fire this year. He's been racing everywhere. Every weekend, I think I'm seeing him out posted somewhere.
All the things. Yep, yes. He was at AOP. There were actually a lot of our drivers at AOP last Saturday for their side-by-side race.
Yeah.
And I was kind of surprised because I was like, so y'all are going to be there on, like, Wednesday, right? Because there's some breakage. When you race at AOP, something's going to break. I mean, that's just how it is. Love that park, but it is tough on a vehicle. Lots of rocks.
And, again, it's super neat to see, guys literally go out, race, break on a Saturday. 48 hours later, they're loading up to head, got all the parts back on, got everything fixed. 48 hours later,
drive across the country.
They're driving
to go do it all again.
To here. So, again, this is Dan Carter with Dan Carter Racing. We'll shorten it just.
If you guys don't follow Dan on Instagram and Facebook, make sure that you go check it out because he's always posting something fun. He does a lot of giveaways with Rock Life.
Yep.
And, hats and different stuff. They've always got something going on there. That's a fun group.
Heck yeah.
That Rock Life crew.
Yeah. And Dan is one of the nicest guys.
He
you know,
is.
I mean, just super nice guy.
Y'all go check him out. Dan Carter. Do we have a name card, Taylor? Dan Carter?
Just kidding. Just kidding. Again.
Taylor is like multitasking right now.
Taylor has about 4.
We love you, Taylor. You're doing great.
Taylor's in his quote-unquote office with about 4 people asking him questions. It's always a good time. Get Dan Carter out there just sending it down that hill. Running that full-body razor.
Up and over those foothills. Come on, Dan. What a pretty picture that is right now, guys. I just want everyone to take a minute and appreciate this landscape that we have out here that we're racing on. Look at that creek and the green and the blue. It's awesome.
It is really awesome.
86.918.
Bam.
That means, oh man, Dan had an 86.918. Justin was an 86.904. Woo!
Just squeaked through that 4th place spot.
So close.
Literally, yeah.
Who is this, Taylor? Traven Underwood. All right, he had a 3rd place finish yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously came out and just smoked that course.
Copy that. All right, thanks guys for joining us on Hillside Live today. If you just jumped on recently, make sure you're watching on that Rock Racing TV page, not the SRRS page. If you want to comment, if you have any questions and you want Matt and I to see that, be able to interact, we are watching on the Rock Racing TV Facebook page, not the group page. You're going to see a difference on there when you type it into the search bar, the Media Broadcasting Rock Racing TV page. All will be clear as soon as you see it on there. You will understand. But we want to be engaging from this page from now on. I know we're kind of throwing you for a loop because it's always been the SRRS page that we've done the live show from. But go check it out, guys. Rock Racing TV. We want to be able to talk to you. Let us know where you're watching from if you haven't commented yet. We are on day 2 of the NRRA Central Race number 2. We're halfway through the season after today. This is our 5th race overall so far. This weekend is, well, it's not a weekend. This event brought to us by Holley EFI. I'm so used to our races being Fridays and Saturdays. .357 for Traven Underwood. Glad to have him out here racing with us today. He's a new name for our list. We always like having new drivers come out and join in the fun with the National Rock Racing Association. Daniel Heckley. Not a new driver, a name we're very familiar with out here. What the Heckley?
What the Heckley?
Could go for some of those Heckley donuts, baked goods.
Dude, they're so good.
Right now, they have a bakery in Perryville?
I think so.
What? He's cruising. This is a fun course. I like this.
It is. Again, nothing super crazy. I mean, the hills obviously are kind of crazy, but nothing that's sweet. And once you see one guy in front of you do it, you go, oh, okay, I think I can make that. So nothing just super insane, especially for the stock class, getting out there, having some fun, getting some points on the board. This downhill section right here with these drops, I think is probably the scariest thing.
That's a whole lot steeper than it looks from down here. I can guarantee you they are looking straight down the hood when they're coming down a couple of those.
It is. And in a bouncer, it's kind of scary. But in a little buggy, you have such a small tire.
And something half the size, yeah.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to be keeping your foot on the gas the whole time.
Yeah, it's kind of insane to watch the guys especially guys with smaller UTV tires, do it. It's always kind of.
I like that last jump right there.
Yeah.
Nice and easy. Get a little air. Ooh, 79.300. That is a new second place time right now. Paul Wolf is still hanging on to the lead with a 73. That's going to be hard to touch, but
it is.
Daniel got into the 70s now with a 79.3.
Again, a smoking time for that full body class.
Taylor, can we do a leaderboard? We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. If not, we will keep you guys apprised. There it is. Paul Wolf in the lead with that 73. Daniel Heckley now with a 79. Then Dylan Dowler, Justin Hoback, Dan Carter, Jay Stortz, Traven Underwood, Scotty Harden, and Clint Garrison. We're about 3/4 of the way through our Rock Life Off-Road UTV stock class. Brandon Davis is pulling up to the line now.
Again, Brandon's racing, I think, half the classes we have here today. Racing two different classes.
A lot of our drivers are.
2 different classes with the side-by-side, and then obviously big bouncer.
I'm going to make a new term. Instead of just multitasking, they are multi-classing.
Multi-classing, I like it.
That's going to be what we call it from now on for all the drivers that race.
It was awesome.
More than one class in our events, all right? Everybody, you heard it here first. Multi-classing.
Brandon was standing next to me at our driver's meeting this morning, and JT was talking, and he said, I really appreciate you guys talking about how great we've done so well this weekend. He goes, you guys are all professional race car drivers, just meaning we're very classy. I look at Brandon and I said, I'm a professional race car driver. He's like, yeah, you are, bud. You are too. And I'm like, JT said so. He got a good chuckle.
JT said it, then it's true.
Yeah, he got a good chuckle out of that. But again, Brandon raced in several classes this weekend side-by-side, and then big bouncers as well.
You have to use the word, Matt. He's multi-classing.
Multi-classing.
Classing. Yeah. Instead of multitasking?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I get it.
You want me to explain it again?
Yeah, I went to English. I got it.
You went to English?
Yeah. I read good. I got it. I got it. Just because spelling is my kryptonite.
I'm glad for that.
Yeah. My race reports, usually I'm like, I just talk to text because it's way easier than trying to guess what the word is. And the worst part is when it doesn't even come up in spell check, you're like, I'm lost.
You just kind of put in some letters and hope your phone can read your mind.
Yeah.
What's up, Dan from Indiana? Thanks for tuning in.
Again, that exit is fun. Watch you guys launch through there.
Ooh, I did not hear that.
81.668. Is that what I heard? 688, okay. Okay, it was 688. Okay.
81.688 was Brandon Davis's time. Who do we have out there now? Is this Cody Kaysen?
I think so.
Just to verify, is this Cody Kaysen?
Okay.
Casey Howe. Yeah. Casey.
Yeah, it sounds pretty similar. I like his chopped roof. That's pretty slick. I love watching, obviously side-by-sides being as popular as they are, a lot of guys are starting to make their own cages, and there's a lot of cage manufacturers out there as well. So it's kind of neat to see guys who make their own cages and see the different variety. We were up at the food court having dinner last night, just checking out, seeing all the rigs out there, kind of seeing all the custom stuff done. It's pretty neat. Making quick work of that downhill section.
$85.978 for Casey Howell.
That puts him in 5th place.
All right, this is Cody Kaysen. America.
Yeah, I like the flag. That's pretty slick.
right, Cody is going to wrap up our Rock Life stock class. Hitting those moguls pretty hard in the Rad Flow suspension section. Not slowing him down, though. Coming around that race line roundabout there. Nice little drift in action. Well, thanks, Dan. We love the drone shots, too, man. I don't think we could go back to not having our drone footage now. It just adds so much.
Well, and we were kind of, me and Clyde were joking about that the other night. I'm like, once you give the viewer something, even at the end of the day, I'm still a fan as well. Once you give something, they're like, wait, where's our drone at?
Yeah, we can't not have it now.
The leaderboard, our bottom third titles. Once you have those options, it's like, oh man, they're kind of nice. Like,
yeah.
And the drones are such an amazing
Onward
shot.
and upward. We have a whole passel of drone pilots out here this week for all the many events going on here at Visions, and they're all top notch, and we're thankful to have those guys out here bringing us those cool shots. Did he just do a 360? Nice.
Yeah, I like it. Ooh.
79.778. That was Cody Kaysen, our last driver for the Rock Life stock class.
Okay.
Gonna get our leaderboard finalized here. Well, thanks, Chad Molitor. We are gonna start getting set up for the Cup class. And there's our leaderboard for the stock class.
Getting Paul Wolf coming to that top spot.
Top 10.
Daniel Heckley coming in second. Cody Kaysen coming in third. Brandon Davis rounding out that fourth spot. Dylan Dowler, again, Smoking Time came in that top five. Casey House, sixth. Justin Holback, seventh with that four-seater, that big booty Judy over there. And
oh no, Big Bertha.
Big Bertha.
Big booty Judy's taking.
Eighth, Dan Carter with Dan Carter Racing. Ninth is Cody Carlock. 10th is Jay Storch, 11th is Travin Underwood, 12th is Scotty Harden, and 13th Clint Garrison in that stock UTV. That wraps up our UTV stock class. Looks like our UTV Cup Series are already on the line, getting ready to go.
All right. Chris West is on the line. We're going to roll into that RCB Axle UTV Unlimited class.
What's up, Adam Kuntz, jumping in there. He's one of our regular season drivers as well. He races side-by-sides and the Big Rock Bouncer. Again, Chris West with the Paul Wolf chassis, Tim Cameron rims. So we'll hopefully he's going to take the best of both worlds and go faster than those two guys. That's his plan, and he's going to stick to it. Waiting to hear for our course clear, it looks like.
Chris West did have a rollover. He was our first rollover yesterday.
I think so.
Out on the hill. So hopefully he'll be able to cross that finish line today.
Making quick work of that straightaway section. Again, this is our UTV Cup Series. These are like an unlimited side-by-side. This is a Paul Wolf chassis, so he's obviously a race-proven chassis. Getting that blue and green there, kind of his own wrap and paint scheme on the chassis. That iconic Can-Am power there. Whoa, there we go. Go, baby, go.
You can hear Zach out there on the bike.
Cheering him on.
With one of his motivational speeches.
You can do it, little buddy. You can do it.
Did he pull one of those disappearing acts in the cloud of dust? Where'd you go, Chris? All right, he's up at the very top, stopped for some reason. Looks like we've got some...
Not sure what he broke.
Recovery heading over to see what's going on.
We're getting word that he's broke something.
Hopefully they'll be able to just move him off the course up at the top.
MDR Racing Buggy has a blown engine looking for one.
Just somebody got a spare motor laying around?
It's just a spare. No big deal.
No big deal. You got one of those in your trailer, right? For a side-by-side?
I do have a lot of spare parts. I don't think I have a spare engine. I have some spare motor parts, but I'm sure we can find a welder here and just weld it up, you know. Okay.
All right. So luckily they were able to just pull him off the course up at the top. That's always convenient.
Yep.
And I see Danger Dan pulling up to the starting line now.
All right. I love his wrap, the 80s cassette tape wrap with sponsors. That's cool.
You know, the name Dan Carter and Wyatt Wilson look a lot alike, so I can see how you made that mistake.
You know what? They're pretty good friends, you know. And I don't think
I'm sure Dan wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, Wyatt Wilson would not be offended to being called Dan.
We'll get that name card sorted out, though.
Getting Dan out there with a Rock Life Off-Road. Again, Rock Life Off-Road's one of his big sponsors. Brian Dunnigan helps him out a bunch. Those guys help do a lot of side-by-side racers, help take care of a lot of side-by-side guys. Big Hill Media, I know. Him and Bearcat, Cody, definitely do stuff together, so that's always cool. Making that sharp turn. You can see the tape going across to help guide guys down the hill. Because it does get a little sketchy up there when you're in race pace trying to...
There's a better view on how big the hillside is.
Dan drifting around that turn there.
So Cash Lee Croy blew everybody away.
He did.
In the Cup class yesterday and Bounty. So I'm real curious to see how this goes today. There's Dan.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah.
And Chris.
Dropping back down that big, you see that big V notch there? Dan's getting ready to come down. How it's kind of V'd on both sides.
That's the RCV Valley.
Then jumping through that finish line there.
No!
Whoa!
Nice.
Wow.
You got a little more than you bargained for there.
117.430.
I didn't quite catch that either. $117.040 for Dan Carter. All right, Paul Wolf on the course. Paul had a 4th place finish in the Cup class yesterday,
which is awesome. Again, Paul getting out there in that full body, just absolutely sending it in the Cup Series. And still coming in 4th. That's just rocking it. Again, he also brought his Ultra 4 car, the UFO car, down this weekend, is racing with the Bouncers. Came in 2nd yesterday, squeaked in just right behind, right between Tim Cameron, right in front of Tim Cameron, right behind Wade Good. So that was your top 3 from yesterday, Wade, Paul, and Timmy. Again, that shows how steep some of those hills are from some of these camera angles. Woo! Wow! That was. And it's okay to launch uphill because the thing is, every time, the farther you launch, the more you just get uphill. So, just absolutely sending it. No. Again, this is Paul Wolf racing right now. Absolutely flying downhill. It's like kind of like a halfway controlled descent there. That's going to be a fast time. Wow.
96.439 for Paul Wolf. Riley Bradford on the line now.
Alan tuning in here. Wyatt Wilson, a.k.a. Way Good.
Riley was going so fast around the course, the cameraman totally lost him for a minute. Couldn't even keep up.
I love watching the suspension cycle on these.
Whoa. Guys, if you're just joining us, you are watching the RCB Axle Unlimited UTV class, our Cup Series. We're only a few drivers in. So far, we completed our youth class and our UTV stock class. After the Cup class, we will have some VIN racing, and then UTV Bounty, and then the Bouncers. We're here at Mid-America Outdoors for the Visions Off-Road event. The off-road party of the year. It might be rivaled by Legends of the Fall, which will be our finals this year because it's also going to be everybody else's finals too, all in one place,
Ultra
one weekend.
There's short course series here, so that'll be a good time. Kind of the same thing as this weekend. All the racers are here.
Yep.
Like everybody's
here. In one place.
Super awesome to see.
So yesterday was the first day of racing. We will go through Saturday. Uh-oh. No, it looks...
Maybe? Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
$118,663. I think he barely clipped the timer for a time. Like, he couldn't have clipped it by much. Like, as soon as he went through the flags, he was making that left-hand turn there. When he landed, I think there was some kind of issue there. Colton Holback going over to check him out.
Hey, at least this was race number 2.
Yes.
Or course number 2. He is done now.
Yes.
Well, hopefully he wasn't planning on doing knockout.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, but the cool part is you have time to fix it now.
He's got some time. Yep. Dave, Legends of the Falls / our finals is October 27th through 31st. Right back here at Mid-America. Let's go ahead and talk about our next event since we are halfway through the season now. We will see you guys next at Hawk Pride, August 12th through 13th. That is in Tuscumbia, Alabama. And want to note for that one that RCV, who has been a sponsor of the Southern Rock Racing Series for 10 years,
wow.
In honor of that, they're going to be giving away $6,000 worth of prizes at the drivers' meeting at Hawk Pride, at the Hawk Pride race. So really cool stuff. We definitely appreciate that from them, both their ongoing support and that huge giveaway that they're going to be doing at Hawk Pride. So y'all make sure that you are aware of that. If you're thinking about coming and racing, well, it might not be a bad idea to be at that drivers meeting.
Yeah.
You never know what you might be able to walk away with. So big shout out to RCV. Thanks to those guys. So that's going to be August 12th and 13th. After that, we'll be at Hollerwood in Kentucky, August 26th and 27th. Then Rush Springs in Missouri, September 23rd and 24th. And then Bikini Bottoms, October 7th and 8th. And then, of course, it'll be finals October 27th and 31st. But, hey, speaking of Bikini Bottoms, that is a special race because we are going to have the Icelandic Formula Off-Road teams joining us again at the event. Taylor, could we run that promo video that we have? So if you've never seen those guys, they are so fun to watch race. We haven't been able to have them come out in a couple years just because of COVID and restrictions. So super excited that they'll be joining us in Bikini Bottoms in Dyersburg, Tennessee. So we are going to throw this promo video up there. You guys can check it out for yourselves.
And again, that was the Formula Off-Road from Iceland crew coming over. They were running about at least 500 people, I heard, and then they're bringing about 20 race teams, and they have to pay that, $2,500, $3,500 about 6 months in advance to get all this stuff set up for shipping their cars over here. So that's going to be incredible. Not we're going to miss it. This is Wyatt Wilson's buggy, but Wyatt Wilson is not driving. It's actually Wade Good driving for him as stunt double.
Hey, Morgan, yes, just to clarify, there was some confusion about the Hawk Pride dates. It's not the 5th and 6th. It is the 12th and 13th of August, so pretty much exactly a month. We'll be seeing you guys for that in Alabama. And then, yeah, just to tag on to that about the Formula Off-Road Iceland drivers, y'all want to make sure if you can be in the vicinity of Dyersburg, Tennessee that weekend, come on out, see it in person. If not, be sure to tune in with us on Hillside Live and check out that action. Where else can you watch Icelandic Formula Off-Road driving, like in Tennessee?
And the crazy part is that was a great video. but it doesn't even come close to doing justice for what these guys do.
Oh, no. Never does.
I mean, it's and again, like I said,
we are so glad to have video, and we're glad to have the live show for you. But, I mean,
being at the track,
we are honest with you that the videos don't do it justice.
Yeah. Coming down and hanging out with these guys in the pits and goofing around with them and having a blast is just so much fun. It's something that you can, I mean, again, you can fly to Iceland and go to one of their races, but it's way cheaper just to come to Dyersburg and hang out with us. And they got a Chick-fil-A there in the town, you know, I mean, so priorities.
That's all you need.
It is. They got hotels. There's a Walmart. There's a hardware store. They have stuff that, it's a decent-sized town, so if you do need something for your side-by-side or your camper, they have a good variety there. Also home of a rough country off-road lift kits. So that's kind of cool. I got to tour their facility a couple of years ago. I sell
97.038 for Wade Good.
That is second place. I was going to say your new leader, but it's second place. Squeaked in right behind Paul Wolf.
All right, but someone's dropping money again. There's some cash on the starting line.
Oh, yeah. Mr. LeCroy.
He might be coming in to shake things up again. He pulled a full 5 seconds ahead yesterday. It's crazy. All right, do we have any predictions on what Cash's time is going to be? The fastest time right now is 96.4 from Paul Wolf. What do you guys think Cash is about to do? Matt, what do you think?
You know what? Paul Wolf's 96, and Wade Good, who's an incredible racer, is 97.
Right.
So 96 and 97. Do you think he's going to be bad enough to pass that up?
I'm going to say 94. 94 something.
He was on fire yesterday,
he
so
sure
we'll see.
was. Cash has not been chasing the points this season in NRRA like he has in the past, so I don't know if that kind of shifted the mentality a little bit, and when instead of coming out and worrying about points, he's just coming out and driving. He's just doing his thing.
And I think
don't know. Something worked for him yesterday.
And maybe taking that stress level off, like, hey, I'm not racing this season, or I'm not like competitive racing this season. I'm just kind of racing some few races here and there. So I'm going to race. I'm going to have a good time, coming out and having fun with it. Maybe taking that pressure off is what kind of allowed him to kind of put it all out there, let it all hang out, and really. Either
that, or it's just the incredibly large amounts of Dr. Pepper that he drinks on a regular basis.
What's up, Jay?
Oh, Cash.
Some of our Ultra 4 drivers jumping in here, checking it out.
Come on, Cash. I have my 94 riding on you.
He is moving. Taylor Pickett, what's up, buddy?
Where are you seeing all this?
Well, I was jumping from page to page.
Oh, you cheater.
I was.
No jumping. Everybody needs to go to Rock Racing TV to watch the show.
Meryl says 94. Dan says 98.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happened?
That's not good. Wow.
But he still got, wait for it, a 94.698. That's right. I know.
Called it.
I know my boy.
You straight called it.
I don't know what happened to him at the end there, though.
Yeah.
94.698 for Cash. That's your new leader right now in the RCV Axle UTV Cup class. We're only less than halfway through the class right now, so plenty of time for these drivers, the rest of our drivers, to change things up a little bit. Clint Garrison is on the line right now. You need a little cooler in there, Taylor. See what you did there. So we already saw Clint race in the stock class.
Yep.
He had some trouble.
Yeah.
But, well, starting out, there was a little confusion.
Yep.
But he got to go again and got that sorted out.
Racing a tube chassis side by side.
And then we're also going to see him racing a bouncer again today.
He's, bringing three different vehicles to race 3 different classes and just kind of rocking out. I think we're going to see him do some knockout probably this weekend too.
He's multi-classing.
Multi-classing. I like it. Hashtag patent pending.
Hashtag what?
Patent pending. Hashtag multi-classing.
I'm sure somebody has said multi-classing before in the history of English, but I don't know. I'm the first one to say it on Hillside Live, so I'll claim that.
We'll make up some new words. It's cool. I like snacky snacks,
Yeah, you can have snacky snacks.
Yeah, what's everybody doing for breakfast? Let's talk about some snacky snacks here.
Let's not, because I'm already hungry.
Randy hopped on here and said, "Do Icelanders eat hot dogs?" Yes, they do.
I'm sure they do, Randy. Come on out to Bikini Bottoms.
Yeah, Adam Coons. Yeah, something was wrong at the end and still had laid down a smoking time. Adam Coons took his family up to water park, I think, this weekend up in Wisconsin. So he's doing a little family time. Taking a little vacay. He's one of our seasoned drivers as well in the National Rock Racing Association. Races side-by-sides and big rock bouncers, kind of like Clint Garrison, who's racing right now. Racing the stock class, racing the Cup Series, as well as bouncer.
We've had several drivers start out in a UTV class and step up to bouncers. Wade being a notable one. We've got Clint now that we're getting to see in a bouncer this weekend. It's not the weekend. This week?
Yes. That's okay. I've been calling it weekend, too. Like, oh, it's weekend. They're like,
messing with me.
It's weekend. I'm like, it's Monday, Matt. I'm like, yeah, whatever it takes.
Weekend is just a general term for a race event.
Yes. We do. We have a 5-day weekend.
It's a long weekend. There he goes. Come on, Clint.
Again, that's where Brandon Davis rolled out yesterday, so I'm sure a couple guys are probably being a little more cautious.
That's the RCV Valley that those guys are coming down there. Much more intimidating when you're at the top tying tape and trying to figure out how you're going to walk down. $115,232 for Clint.
Okay.
All right, Tyler Bradley is on the line now. Getting squared away by Justin Hoback. We've got Keith Toolman.
He was down there checking out, doing something.
Yeah, you can see that his American flag waving in the wind there.
He was down there doing some recoveries earlier, pulling guys off the track.
We're always glad to have Keith out helping. Shout out to all of our recovery, both our normal kind of core group that's at the races, and then everybody that has jumped in and stepped up, put that yellow vest on to help out this week.
This is Tyler Bradley.
We can't do it without an excellent recovery crew. None of this can happen.
Again, Tyler Bradley is also one of our seasoned drivers. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Taking off again.
Okay, there we go.
Again, I heard several drivers yesterday say their buggy went into limp mode, so they had to stop, shut it off, turn it back on. Several of them tried to do it on a straightaway. That way they would still be rolling, turn it off, shut it off, turn it back on, and hopefully you can do it in the straightaway where you're not losing a lot of power.
Buggy got scared of the hill.
Yeah.
I said, no, don't make me. I had one of those turn it off, turn it back on moments at AOP last Saturday. I lost power steering.
Yeah?
About broke my finger.
Oh, I bet.
Those rocks, I tried muscling it up for a ways, and then, nah, that was not happening.
Now you're like, nah, it's not going to work.
That's the first time that's happened in Judy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Normally she just goes out of gear if you land hard.
Yeah.
That's her usual trick.
I think we saw that last year when you were racing on the show course.
Oh, yeah, lots of times.
Yeah.
More than once. It's her favorite little trick to pull. What a beautiful day out here in Mid-America.
Watch some smoke around that corner there. set him up for that RCB Valley there. Again, you see a lot of guys just kind of ride that ridge all the way down. There is a rock at the very bottom on the right, so you want to steer clear of that. But okay, see what we can get time for him.
I can't really hear him, Taylor, so if he's saying the time, you'll have to relay.
Great shot of the crowd there.
.127.305 for Tyler Bradley. Matt, do we have a leaderboard to put up right now?
Yeah, give me 1 second here.
Since we're about halfway through our unlimited class.
Yep. And this is actually a pretty good sized class here. Again, that's your top 7 so far. We're, like I said, slightly less than halfway through. Cash McCoy sitting at number 1 spot. Paul Wolf coming in 2nd. Wyatt Wilson, a.k.a. Wade Good, coming in 3rd. Clint Garrison 4th. Dan Carter 5th. Riley Bradford 6th. And Tyler Bradley just wrapped up our 7th spot right now. Like I said, we're slightly less than halfway through. This is Brandon Davis taking up the line. Again, it's we had looks like 18 drivers scheduled for today. I don't know how many of them had broke yesterday and are still going to be racing today. So
I don't think we had too many drop out from yesterday. Bryant, I will get DC right on that. I'm sure he would love to do that. That could. Like how he's got that orange stripe on the top too. This Can-Am has been put through a lot this season. Doing double duty between the stock and cup classes.
Taking a beating, definitely, for sure.
Brandon downsized his fleet a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
Does he just have the bouncer and the Can-Am now?
Yes, just those 2.
Yeah.
Wait, he was laughing. He was like, yeah, I was up to like 6 race cars. He's like, the shop was full. So he's like, we kind of downsized a little bit down. He said, I had to admit, we were like 6 race cars in the shop, so.
110.381 for Brandon Davis in that full body Can-Am. Tim Cameron on the line.
He's running a TC-built chassis.
Oh yeah, is that what that is?
TC-built chassis.
Yeah, I think you're right, Matt. Looks like one.
Yeah. It's black and green, that's how you can tell.
Timmy had a 3rd place time yesterday behind Clay Kaysen and Cash Lee Croy.
Again, got Cash in first at 94 and Paul with a 96. I'm sure Timmy will kind of try to set that on fire.
Yeah, you guys can disregard that Polaris Razor on the name card there.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's not.
Kind of looks like Razor.
It's custom Razor.
Yeah, it's got parts on it.
It used to be partly a Razor. Yeah, that just ends up on all the title cards.
Yeah, heck yeah. Again, taking off through that race line banner there, you see it watching there. Again, this is Tim Cameron. You can tell that by that iconic neon green paint there. Whoa! We've seen a couple guys really skim through there well, so.
That was pretty quick through that Radflow suspension section. That TC built buggy.
That TC built chassis
where
there.
it come at. Ho-ho. I like having a nice long course for the drivers like we're doing out here at Visions this week. They've got that little bit of kind of short course track section, and then they've also got the hill climb. And really, it's a double hill climb because it's kind of an up, down.
Oh, yeah.
For a lot of the layouts for the classes this week. So Visions does count, this race this week right now does count as a points race for our series. It didn't last year. It was kind of a standalone event last summer. But this year it is a points race. What are you doing? What are you doing with that Dr. Pepper in your hand again, boy?
I love them.
Cash, come up here and join us in the trailer.
I'm gonna see if Timmy's gonna beat me.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you. What, you think Timmy's gonna knock you down? Or?
I went in limp mode at the end and had no power down there.
I figured. I figured that or steering.
I predicted you were gonna have a 94 something time though.
What was it?
Hey, good job, 94 something.
What was Timmy? 92.
Oh, he got you.
Was it 992.325? Oh, Cash, he got you.
Man. Cash,
you had a 94.698. Timmy just put down a 92.3.
Woohoo.
What'd you have yesterday? Were you first yesterday?
By 5 seconds.
Okay.
So you got him by more than he got you. That counts for something, right?
Where did Timmy finish yesterday?
I get
third.
Third? Ooh.
He got third yesterday?
Cooper Bentley on the line now. Yeah, Clay Kaysen had second yesterday. So, in overall points for the season so far, leading up to yesterday, we didn't factor in how yesterday went, but Timmy was in the lead in points for the Cup Series, and then Clay Kaysen in second and Clint Garrison in third.
Heck yeah.
Coming into this week's race, that's how the points are in the Cup Series. And then Cash just came in and threw a wrench in all of it. Was that your plan?
I don't even know.
I gotta remind these guys who I am. That was what Cash was thinking.
Came out of retirement.
What?
We came out of retirement this weekend.
Retired at 13?
It's been sitting in the corner of the shop for 3 months.
Came out of retirement.
I hit my funny bone in the whoops, and my arm was tingling the whole race. Almost flipped on the downhill.
I saw that. You got that back tire? Oh,
Man.
no. Speaking of
Cooper
flipping,
Bentley.
Cooper Bentley, what are you doing? There's no flipping way. That's what he meant to do.
It. That stinks. He said he's
See what I
good.
did there? Flipping. Because he flipped, you know. Come on, Cash. You gotta work with me here.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Cooper's probably
Drink your
like
Dr.
stink.
Pepper.
I'm ready to take a shower. I got another race to do.
Yeah, but don't. Yeah,
and
you
then
gotta
another one.
Calm down. Calm down. You're not done yet.
You got short course later.
Well, short course is kind of your. That's your jam for this week, right?
I guess.
What you guys have been working towards?
I guess so.
Got Nathan King up here sitting on the starting line. Got that great looking 01 wrap.
Did you eat breakfast today?
I did not.
You did not. No wonder you're moping up here.
How many Dr. Peppers have you had?
About 4.
Oh my gosh. Is that what happens when your
Justin
mom's not
Wills
here?
there walking through.
No breakfast and 4 Dr. Peppers?
She don't care.
You better get some food in your belly if you're going to beat everybody on short course later.
Need some nutrients and vitamins.
I don't know why Timmy had to beat me.
I know. Came up and smoked you.
I don't know what he was thinking, man. It's like it was a race or something.
Beat you by 2.5 seconds.
We'll work on that, Taylor. If I knew how, I still wouldn't, because I don't want it over here either. Cash, did you go to the rodeo last night?
I was working.
Oh. What were you working on?
My 2 cars that we brought.
You broke them both?
I didn't break them. I just got to prep them for the races.
Yeah, I'm messing with you.
Because we had practice yesterday.
Nathan King out on the course right now.
Again, his sister's also racing, and I heard she has some motor issues, so I don't know if they're going to break the beam or attempt the course. Not sure what's going to go on there.
I didn't notice her having any problems during her run yesterday.
I didn't either, but apparently they had some motor issues. I don't know if it happened afterwards, or maybe we didn't notice and it's gotten progressively worse.
I saw her at practice in short course yesterday.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah?
She was like lined up.
In her...
the bouncer thing.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Maybe that's when it happened.
Maybe, yeah.
Also, I did not hear the distinctive horn of the General Lee when Nathan was on the starting line. Oh, come on now. That's part of the experience here.
He said they're racing Barbie Jeep, and they wrapped their Barbie Jeep with the same Dukes of Hazzard theme there. So he said, we wrapped everything the same. I said, that's pretty cool.
Ha! Jackie said, I can't say much. I had a Dr. Pepper and fudge round already. All right. We know where Cash got his eating habits from.
I don't eat at the races, though. I'll eat the pickles.
Pickles?
Pickles.
Ugh.
I love pickles. You don't like pickles?
I don't like pickles. No.
Matt, do you like pickles?
I love pickles.
They're good, ain't they?
Regular pickles, fried pickles.
Get you your electrolytes at least.
Yeah, Taylor likes some fried pickles. Get some up at the restaurant up there. It's pretty good.
My dad said, put the camera on Cash. I want to see if he has a beard and mustache now. He's good.
I ain't got one of them.
Not yet. What's going on here? Uh-oh, Nathan.
We need to figure out
Did
why
he
mine...
lose steering?
Looks like he's back up trying to make it over there.
Did y'all see how slow I was going right there?
Yeah, I was wondering what you were doing.
0 power.
I was betting on you for that 94. You almost blew it, Cash.
I would have had like a 90 something, like a 90 I think.
What?
It would have been so much faster.
933.
Nathan was able to get himself across the finish line there. 135.933.
All right, I'm gonna head over here.
All right, buddy.
All right, Cash. Drink some water or something. It's good for you. Do I like water? Is that what you said? These children.
Clay Cason's on the line up here.
All right, Clay Cason got second yesterday and was also sitting second in points for the season so far.
Wow.
Coming into yesterday's race.
Kind of skimming over those little bunny hills.
His brother Cody Cason got third today in the stock class.
Yeah, it's good watching those guys get out here and race down.
And was sitting in first in points in the stock class coming into this weekend.
Cason family coming out and laying it down.
Uh-huh. Yep, they've been racing with us all season so far. They decided to divide and conquer, I guess. One in the stock class, one in the cup class.
Nice part about that is you're not competing against it. You're trying to knock your own family out.
I wonder if there's another Cason brother to go in the bouncer class.
Bouncer, yeah. Get.
Or a Cason sister.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I don't know who else is in the family.
Get mom or dad to run an RC car.
There you go.
Just bring one big trailer and put everything on there.
All right, everybody, this is your friendly reminder to make sure you're watching from the Rock Racing TV Facebook page, not the SRRS page. We're changing things up on you. From now on, Matt and I will be watching from Rock Racing TV page, and we want to be able to see your comments and questions and interact with you. So make sure you guys are on that page too.
Great shot of that.
Whoa, cruising down that RCV
I was
valley.
saying, great shot of that buggy, but man, he is absolutely flying downhill.
I think our cameras can't even keep up with him right now.
See what kind of time he gets.
.466. It looked like he was having a little trouble coming up the middle hill. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah,
it's not quite what we're used to seeing from Clay.
And again, being a 107, I thought he would have been a shade faster just by how fast he was going downhill. And again, that's just like a kind of a calculated crest fall. Like, like got Casey Howe sitting on the starting line, getting ready to take off. Saying course is hot. See Justin Holbeck getting in place.
Ooh, got a little held up in those that Radflow suspension section. Those moguls. It must have been one of the adult moguls that got him.
Yeah.
Not one of the baby ones.
We're aware. They came and dug him out last night. It's
had to keep them nice and sharp.
One of the holes I stood in, and it's about chest high.
Oh yeah, that's
the first one.
That's the granddaddy mogul.
And they didn't put the dirt in front of it so you can kind of ramp it. They put the dirt behind it, so you're going to come in, dip down,
you bust
and then
down into it,
and then hit just straight up. So I think guys are going to be a little creative of how they enter the moguls today in the bouncer class. Again, so far there's an area.
Well, the bouncers are lucky because the UTVs have already gone in there and smoothed it out a little.
So the edges, or the side by sides are a lot narrower, and the right edges
they're
of them.
riding the right edge.
They're right in the middle. There's actually a groove right down the middle they can ride, and it's not bad. So I think bouncers are going to see a lot more kind of violent bouncing through that section.
What's your plan of attack for it?
Close my eyes and hope I make it.
Oh boy, let's make sure there's no recovery standing in that end of the track when Matt goes.
Yes. Close my eyes and hope I make it. I see just
no recovery, no media people.
Yes.
Clear the track.
Just get your telescopic
Matt's
lens
closing
out.
his eyes.
Yeah. Just close your eyes and. Well, that's kind of like the good old hill killing days. What'd you do? I just close my eyes, hold the steering wheel. Wait till I hear crowd cheering or crowd booing. One of the two, like.
What's up, Cam Crocker? Thanks for joining us.
What's up?
All right, this is Casey Howell cruising through the foothills and into the finish line now. .116.129 for Casey. I believe that's it for our RCV Axle UTV Unlimited class. I'm not sure what happened to DC. I know Nick Baker broke yesterday. I don't think he was able to get the parts he needed by this morning.
What was Casey's time?
Casey had a 116.129.
129, okay. They get those set down.
All right, well, we are going to keep rocking and rolling and go right into our VIN class here. I see Justin Wills on the line. Matt, do you need to go get suited up?
I am. I'm getting ready to hop up. Perfect timing because my good boy Miles is hopping up in the studio with us.
How you guys doing?
Okay, well, in true DC fashion, he's a little late to the party.
But that guy's a make it or break it style of driver, isn't he?
Coming up to the line.
This stuff is absolutely insane. And Matt, you still got the Jeep Cherokee?
Oh, I do. It's got a hole in the motor, apparently. We're going to try. Justin is going to try to save his engine, so he's breaking the beam. And then behind him is Don Curtis, who's our season champion as of now in the full body in the VIN class.
So you're going to try to break the beam too as
well?
Well, right?
I'm going to try to give it a go. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to give it a good gusto.
All right,
Matt. Thanks, buddy.
Have fun.
Well, Bree, I've been kind of doing a little bit of everything this morning. What have I missed so far?
Well, we've had our UTV youth class, and then we had our stock and our unlimited class. Actually, we're about to wrap up. We have one more unlimited driver, DC Thompson, over here.
And he's a fun one to watch, if I
remember
remember right.
Holding up the show. Come on, DC. He is definitely fun to watch, though. You know, we give him a lot of crap, and most of the time he deserves it.
I get that for sure.
But DC can drive. He's definitely a wheel man, so he's fun one to watch out here.
And this is day 2, correct?
Day
Everything
2.
been going smooth so far?
Yeah, it really has. We haven't even had any significant recoveries yet at all this weekend, hardly. Or this week. I keep saying this weekend. It's
well,
not.
It's a long
Thursday.
week.
It
Yeah.
feels like it.
By the time we get to the weekend, we're going to be wore out from having too much fun.
Miles, what have you been doing this morning?
We had some meetings this morning, had some interview stuff going on, and then I took the girls over to check out the RC track.
Yeah,
They're doing
you got
practice
your family
this
with
morning.
you this week?
So
awesome.
they had a little deal where you can actually drive an RC car. It was awesome. So DC Thompson off the line.
So they got to test out one of the RC cars?
Yeah, it was cool. They had a lot of fun. But watching the professionals in practice was absolutely amazing. They control the car in the air so amazing. It was cool.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go watch that too for sure.
I believe that's when is that going to be? Is that tomorrow morning?
Yes. Friday.
Yeah, qualifying tomorrow morning, and then their big race is Saturday morning along with Ultra 4 and the pit bike. So
if you guys
lots of
missed
racing going on. Ooh, look, DC's stopped.
What's going on, DC? Oh, boy. The cars, they're having a discussion in there right now. Apparently it did not want to race today and shut itself off.
It's always something, that's for sure.
DC's arguing with it.
And speaking about Ultra 4 that we just mentioned, we qualified. Oh, there goes DC again. But, yeah, we qualify Friday from 11 to 2, and then we race from 8 to 4 on Saturday.
That's
so
a
be
big
sure
day
to check it out. It's a 5-mile lap, and multiple laps we'll do. It's going to be awesome. As DC is heading out, getting ready to take a hard left here, and then launch up this hill. And again, camera never does this any justice. That hill is extremely steep.
We talk about that a lot because it's kind of frustrating when you're sitting out here in person and you can see it, and then you have someone at home that's maybe never been to an event in person before, and they're like,
you're like, I could take my Jeep
easy.
up that.
Exactly.
Like, absolutely not. So they go up, down, and then up, down once again, I believe.
So there's kind of a better view on how steep it is. And there's certain points, I don't know if you've ever climbed around on this hillside for any reason, Miles, but there's a couple sections of it that are just kind of a steep wall,
and some of it's super loose too.
There's definitely some very loose gravelly sections. DC's clawing his way up one of those parts right now. Yeah, and then there's a downhill section that we use that's got these big kind of, I call them bowls in it, just that a UTV can get lost in. It's
that's
over
on the far
other
side.
side. It's the furthest side that we race on. Yep.
Yeah, it was a year ago I showed up early to this event, to Visions here at Mid-America Outdoor, and they were using dynamite to open these hills last year.
Yep, I remember that.
And now they've been raced on multiple times. They're getting broke in. This place is pretty wild.
So it's safe to say there is a lot of rock on this hillside.
Absolutely.
Too.
And right about where DC is now is where Ultra 4 will come down the V-notch for qualifying.
Okay.
So we should get a time for DC here very shortly. .279 for DC Thompson. Now we have officially wrapped our RCV Axle UTV Unlimited class. I don't have Matt up here to put in the leaderboard for you guys right now, but we'll try and throw that up a little bit later before we wrap up for the day. Hey, Bree, I'm going to introduce you to my daughter, Ella.
Absolutely.
Ella, say hi to everybody.
Hi, Ella.
So this is her. So I've been doing King of the Hammers Ultra 4 for 12 years now, and this is her first race ever coming, and she is super excited, aren't you?
That's awesome. How old are you?
7.
7. What's been your favorite thing that you've gotten to do out here so far? Have you been to the pool?
Oh, well.
Oh, my gosh,
Matt's taking off the line, and he's fogging us out with that 6-cylinder that's missing a cylinder. So, hey, he made it further than Justin Wills.
A few things.
But, hey, Ella, are you excited to get to the pool here in a little bit?
Where did he go?
I don't know if anybody can see Matt right now.
I can taste it. Follow the smoke.
He's doing a smoke signal, I think. It's saying, SOS. He needs help.
All right, he is. He's at the beginning of the Radflow suspension section. I think he got stuck in the first mogul. Do we have a camera over there?
Yeah, he nosed in and he's stuck nose deep in that first little mogul.
I see the back end just hanging out there. Oh, he's getting out. All right, he's out. Helmet's off.
Well, he's in a collar a day, huh?
I think that was it.
And so, obviously, you know, for the rock bouncing, you guys are in full gear. But for the stock class, it looks like it's helmet-only rule.
You know, that's a good question. I think that they do have
some safety gear.
Probably some neck protection.
Okay.
I know I sure would if I was driving one of those through a course like this. That would be a good question from Matt when he gets back up here.
And it's just kind of rung what you brung, isn't it?
Yep. All right, we've got Keith Toolman over there.
Hey, Jade. So we got my daughter Jade, and we got Ella here in the booth with us, my other daughter. It's really cool to bring the whole family to Mid-America Outdoors because that's what it's all about. I mean, Mid-America Outdoors, they're bringing an arcade. It's not here yet. They've got the pool. They've got the splash pad, the lazy river. They're enjoying the rock bouncing. We've already been to the RC track, and the girls got to drive an RC car.
This is the place for it. If you're going to bring your family to a race, you know, we love racing.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's not necessarily for everybody when you're out in the mud or in the heat all day. But when you've got a place like this, you know, where there's so much to do, so much to see, and it's family friendly, that's definitely the time to do it. So
absolutely.
you waited 12 years, Miles, but you picked a good time.
And this is not a race. This isn't a race park. This is an off-road extravaganza that has racing going on.
Yeah.
I mean, they have they've had so much live music. Last night they got to go to Low Cast for a little bit.
Yeah.
They really loved that.
How was it? I missed that one.
And then tonight they have a pool party. I believe it's at 8:30 or maybe 8 o'clock, something like that.
8:30 kids pool party.
So
pizza and movies. Man, can I get into that? Is there an age limit on that?
I don't know, but I'm going to take my kids. I'm going to chaperone my girls to go to the pizza
you can't
party.
leave them alone.
But we also have an auction tonight just before that, and then Buck Cherry's going to take the stage tonight while we're at the pool party with the youngins. So again, the Robinettes are an amazing family. They knew they were going to have Buck Cherry, and they're a little rowdy, right? So they're like, let's do a pool party with pizza for the kids. That way they can get out of there and kind of do their thing.
Some for the adults.
Yeah,
and
then last night we went to they weren't here yet, but we went to the rodeo, and it was absolutely amazing.
I saw a picture of you in the barrel.
Yeah, well, that was just a joke. I just hopped in, hopped right back out.
They didn't unleash the bull while you were out there?
No, not a chance for me. But yeah, it's been an amazing week, and it's just getting started. This is only day 2 of the event, so. We've had some axe throwing, the wall of death. We had the dirt bikes.
I want to go watch that
flips
wall
last
of death.
night. Yeah.
I missed it yesterday.
And then we have the switchback on Saturday night. And
good.
Ultra 4 qualifies tomorrow midday, and then we race from 8 to 4 out through the woods. It's a 5-mile track, so it's super fan friendly.
Yeah.
We start on the short course side by side, 2 at a time every 30 seconds. They drag race, do most of the short course, and just behind us, they go up the hill and then down the V-notch, run the rest of the short course, and then they go up the knockout hill, go left before the bounty course, through the woods to Grandma's house, and then back through Thunder Alley, back through the woods again, and then back into the short course to complete a full lap. So it's 5 miles, and I'll bet you the 4400s will do, I'm going to guess 6 laps if I had to guess. JT, we'll set that later on today.
That's a long day racing. Yep. And you know, obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, the Ultra 4, that's your world, but most of those races are not spectator friendly. Only a small section.
We do run some short course, but for the most part, they'll come through the woods and we'll see them for a minute, and then they're gone for 15.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what park you're
at.
But
here, they'll be through the short course, and then they'll hop through. Hey, Ella, thanks for coming up here. Love you, Princess.
Nice to meet you, Ella.
Well, thanks, Matt, for letting her hop in there real quick. But yeah, so then they'll come through the short course, they'll disappear, then they'll come back through Thunder Alley, disappear, come back in the short course. I mean, we'll see them. I bet you they'll be doing a 14-minute lap is my guess later on. So we'll see them for more than half of that almost.
I know. What's going to be the best spot to watch from? What do you think?
The pool deck.
The pool deck.
if I
can make that happen.
But yeah, no, it's gonna be awesome. We've already got over 140 entries. I guarantee we're gonna bust 150. And
you guys are in.
I'm trying to
long
think.
Day of racing.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. But I'm trying to think. We usually average right around 90 at a regional race, but this is double points here at Visions, East and West. So it's a huge event that brings everybody all together.
I
mean, Healy, Vaughn, the Gomez's here from the West Coast, and
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got 2 Gomez's. Marcos and Darian came out.
Okay.
I saw their hauler rolling this morning. But like I said, on a regional race, we averaged 90. So this may be the biggest regional race Ultra 4's ever held.
Wow.
And it's going to be awesome.
What's your overall numbers you guys are projecting?
Right around 150 overall.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
There's, I think, 37 4400s, which is usually we're about 20.
Yeah.
So we're almost double that. But again, that's why we're doing it here. And then we're going to be doing Legends very similar.
Yep.
It's going to be a doubles points, east and west. So, and we're going to be racing over at Disney, Oklahoma for that. And that's going to be insane.
So we've been telling you guys how big of an event this is this week at Visions. There's further proof for you. Listen to those numbers and the races that they're expecting to have out here.
Yeah, I mean, we're not double, but we're half again more than a normal race, and it's just awesome. And I was talking to Ryan Few with Nitto. He showed up a couple days ago, and we're just chatting. And he's like, man, if I would have only known, I would have brought the whole family out. And I was like, well, I knew, and I brought my whole family out.
And we've heard that from a lot of races. Going, dude, I didn't realize this place was so family-friendly. They have asphalt, the pool, like, this is great, such a family-friendly atmosphere.
It's easy to get around, which is important, because a lot of parks, it's not. You park and then you're hoofing it, or you need a side-by-side, but it's easy to get around here.
There's like
so
almost 300 RV hookups with power and water. There's 95 cabins you can rent, and the cabins are great. That's what I'm staying in. They got air conditioning. It's absolutely amazing out here. It's 1,600 acres in northeast Oklahoma, just outside of Jay. Grand Lake is right down the road. Southern Grand Lake, there's so much to do. There's Grand Lake, there's Disney, there's rafting. I mean,
got to see your boat pictures earlier this week.
Yeah. We the Robinets took us out on Grand Lake, and it's an amazing place out here. Just there's so much to do, and home base here at Mid America, and then go out and venture. I mean, if there's an off-road event, stay here and then expand your vacation around it.
It's been awesome.
Amazing.
Again, like I said, and it's not too bad to rough it at some parks, but when you have the whole family, it's nice to have that air-conditioned cabin.
Absolutely.
You got a bathroom. It's nice. Again, lots of porta potties around here, lots of trash cans around here. They do a really good job of thinking about even the smaller things. So we really appreciate
Jason
that.
and Gayla are excellent hosts.
Yes,
absolutely.
They're very good at thinking of what is going to really take an event to the next level in somebody's mind, for a family. And it's the little things like the trash cans and the porta potties and the clean bathrooms.
I was going to say
everything.
clean. It's amazing because, you come in here, I don't hardly see any trash. The whole Mid-America crew does an amazing job. I've been here for over a week now helping them do some stuff, and it's just amazing. They've got certain teams that do certain things. I'll walk up on a meeting to say hi in the morning, and they're delegating to this and this, and all of a sudden they disappear, and they come back, and it's done.
Yep.
I mean, it's been just absolutely amazing.
It's a well-oiled machine here, so a huge shout-out to the Mid-America staff and everybody. I know everyone works their butts off weeks in advance leading up, and then, of course, the whole time during all the events that they have here. So it's much appreciated.
I absolutely love it. And it sounds like we have a little break in the action, so I'm actually going to step out and take the family and go watch some rock bouncing.
So
it sounds
That's
like
super awesome to have your family here with you.
Yeah. So I appreciate you letting me up here. Matt, tough luck. But
you know what? We running on 5 of the 6 pistons. We put a hole in the motor yesterday. It was already messed up. The motor was messed up before, but put a hole in the piston. It's actually most of the pistons laying behind me over here. A hole through the motor, and raced it yesterday. Got all the way to the course. Those gauntlets obviously are designed for a bouncer, not for more stock vehicles, but a lot of fun. We got, like I said, Curtis is going to try it. He's running a lot bigger tire for the VIN class, so it's going to be a good time. But, glad you got to hop up here. The family did an awesome job.
Good luck in the rock bouncing, Bree. Always appreciate
it. Thanks for coming up, Miles.
So, sounds like we'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ. What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Come on. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. Come on. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
Presenting the all-new designs from Treadwear Apparel in 2021. Visions are better at the top. More throttle than brake, more balls than brains. If you're gonna win, you're gonna need these. Life is better topless. The NRA official flag shirts. Real trucks don't have spark plugs. No guts, no glory. Definitely no story. Your girlfriend likes it when I bounce her. Grab yourself some new merch today.
When you're serious about installing the highest quality drivetrain products designed for high horsepower and bigger tires, there's only one choice. So get the power, performance, and confidence that comes with Yukon. Rev it, climb it, and rip it, knowing you're rolling the best in the industry. Built to perform, built to last. Yukon Gear and Axle.
And we are back here at the Visions Off-Road event here at Mid-America Off-Road Park. We have Curtis, who's getting ready to Don Curtis, who's getting ready to wrap up our VIN class. Justin Wills came up and broke the beam. I gave it a college try, judging by the size of those massive holes out there. If you guys are watching, they're bouncer holes. Don runs a pretty good sized Super Swamper, so I think he'll do okay. He runs a 1-ton axle, big motor, so he should be okay. I think he'll be fine. So. We'll see.
He didn't have much trouble yesterday, so.
No, he did very well yesterday. Again, we had James Cantrell yesterday in his Ultra 4 car, and I'm not sure exactly what transpired. He broke about 50 or 100 feet in, and then I haven't seen him back here today. So we'll see if he ends up showing up before it's all said and done with. What's up, Zach? What happened to your ponytail haircut there?
I changed it up.
Like those American flag shades. All right, I'll get the clock is hot. Here we go. And he is taking off.
He literally has no competition, but he has no quit in his heart.
Yes. He is the only one who completed the course yesterday, and I have a feeling he will be the only one to complete the course today.
He is competing against himself right now.
And is still out sending it.
That's right.
Yeah.
He came to have some fun out here.
And two of the cars. Yeah. And two of the cars were 4600 Ultra 4 cars. That's what Justin Wills and James are both running Ultra 4 cars, 4600 class. And he beat both of those guys yesterday. That's pretty impressive. So that I think is really great. Again, like I said, he's already got it in the bag.
But he absolutely loves his fans because,
heck yeah.
Like I said, the smart money and the logical decision right now would be pull over the pit and take your trophy.
Don't put as much wear and tear on the buggy.
He's beating the crap out of it.
Yeah, just having a blast. Again, he comes out here with his mom and his dad.
He didn't come all the way to Oklahoma for nothing.
Yeah, came out here with his mom and dad. They're hanging out, having a great week. His brother does a lot of the fabrication on the truck as well. His reasoning for running this class is because he said, we can't, Mom won't let us buy a bouncer because it's too much money. So he said, we drug this out of a barn and start tweaking on it. We can spend a little money each week on the paycheck, but we just can't buy a bouncer. So He's like, we'll have a bouncer by the time it's all said and done with in the truck. We just got to do it each week, a little bit each week. So.
Well, we're glad to have Don being a seasoned driver this year. This was the inaugural season for the VIN class as well as the youth class. Those are new things that we added this year. And we've had great response and in both of those classes. It's been a lot of fun watching the series expand and being able to just have more and different types of people and racers be able to join in because of that.
Again, Donis Curtis out there. He's one of our regular season drivers in the VIN class. Is doing a great job this season.
He's almost through the foothills.
Just launching it out the top.
Or the bottom, as it were. 121.560 for Don Curtis. That's it for the VIN class, guys. Congrats to Don for being the only one to finish both courses. Congrats to Matt.
Huge congrats
to
him.
For your attempt today.
Yes. It was a fun time.
I think that might have got you a second place.
I was just going to look at that. It looks like, again, I think that we've got to see what James does. If James Chemstrell comes down here.
Well, I see Wade Goot sitting on the line, and no James Cantrell in sight.
Yeah.
It's looking good for you, Matt.
Yeah. Again, fingers crossed. That'd be my first ever trophy with the Southern Rock Racing Series, so.
You should drag that Cherokee around more often.
I know. I know.
Where did it go?
I parked it on the other side of the trailer.
Oh.
I brought some starter fluid down to see how well it would start. It actually started and ran pretty decent.
Dude,
I think it will drive.
Do you realize the cloud of smoke that you enveloped us in when you took off?
I do.
I was coughing.
I was going to try to make it through the gauntlet there. I even thought about running over a flag on the edge just so I could skim the side of it.
All right, everybody, thanks for joining us here on Hillside Live. If you have just been checking in with us recently, you're watching the Central Series race number 2, our 5th event overall for the season, this week presented by Holley EFI. We are at Mid-America Outdoors in Jay, Oklahoma for Visions Off-Road, a big ol' off-road and racing party this week. This is day 2 for the NRRA and our racing action. We've had all 6 classes compete yesterday on course 1. They're all going on course 2 today. And what on earth is Wade Good doing? Maybe he's getting lined up again. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Getting some checked up over there.
Find out. So far today we've completed our UTV youth class, our stock class, UTV cup class, VIN. And now we are really close to getting going with our UTV bounty.
Again, pulling up there. I think he's double checking the course to make sure he's. So, which way are we going again? Oh, it looks like they're out. The holdbacks are out there putting some markers on the course just to check things out.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, Doctor.
Can I leave you alone for a minute?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I think so. Supervision is Clyde might think needs more adult supervision.
Can you be without supervision for a few minutes?
I suppose.
All right.
Looks like Wade's pulling back around.
Okay. Taylor, I'll be right back.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial real quick. We'll come back and we'll kick off the UTV Bounty Series.
What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Come on. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. Come on. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
When you're serious about installing the highest quality drivetrain products designed for high horsepower and bigger tires, there's only one choice. So get the power, performance, and confidence that comes with Yukon. Rev it, climb it, and rip it. Knowing you're rolling the best in the industry. Built to perform. Built to last. Yukon Gear and Axle.
And we are back. We have Wade Good, a.k.a. Wyatt Wilson, in Unvax, sitting on the starting line here. We are getting the course clear, making sure the water trucks are out of the way. Again, this is Wade Good running for Wyatt Wilson. This is an old Paul Wolf chassis. Bouncing through that gauntlet there. Flying through there. Again, trying to drift around that corner, keep the speed up there. Hitting the bigger tabletops. Jumping through there. Ooh, get a little squirrely. Yeah. Come on, get up there. Again, those are some pretty big ledges. They're about 3-4 feet straight up and down. So for a side-by-side, that's a pretty good-sized ledge. And then as soon as you hop out of there, you turn right around and come right back down. And that is an absolute ledge there. Trying to work his way out the top. Come on, get up there. All right, out the top, turn around, coming down the V-notch. Launch it through the finish line. Again, that was Wade Good racing. 9.6.952. Again, that was our first UTV bounty. Wade with a 9.6.952.
All right, I'm back. I found Jody Ford and Timmy out there, so I stopped to say hi.
I seen Timmy walk by.
Yeah. All right, what was his time?
9.6.952. Again, that was our first side-by-side in the UTV Cup Bounty Series.
What was Wade doing out there before his run?
I think he was making sure the course is correct.
Oh, okay. All right, looks like Joshua Allman out there.
Got to talk to Josh a little bit yesterday. He, on the way down, broke his water pump. So got to talk to him a little bit. And then I said, well, Brandon Davis had the same thing happen last year. Him and Jake Pike were both sitting for third spot on the very last course. They had to kind of compete. So they literally drug it to the starting line, made sure it was as cool as possible, topped off the water to the very last drop, sealed the cap, started up, took off, kind of idled through the course. And, wow, he is coming in hot. Trying to make that turn. Again, you're going literally 180-degree turn.
Hairpin.
Yeah.
So our fastest time yesterday in the bounty class was Cash. Again, he came in and whooped on everybody. He's like, man, I haven't been around in a while. I better remind everybody who they're dealing with here. And Wade had a second place time yesterday. Easy now, Josh.
He is launching that thing in the air.
Nathan King had a third place time yesterday. And Dan Carter is sitting in the lead points-wise for the bounty class coming into yesterday's race. So, it's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out now. It was Dan Carter and then Cooper Bentley and DC Thompson were the top 3 in points.
Josh! Oh, man. Again, coming down there was just a little bit hot.
Do you guys believe us now when we tell you how steep the hill is?
I mean, it just straight lawn darted it down there. He's good. We're getting a thumbs up. I love the UTVs. Like, we got 3 guys here. Let's just flip back over. It's cool. Man, that looks like that front axle's quite a ways out there.
Yeah, that was a lot to ask of it to cut.
Yes,
yes. Let's go to a replay.
We are going to cut to that replay. Again, he was having a little trouble on some of those ledges, came up, and literally you come out and turn around and go straight back down, and there's several large drops right there. And I think that one of those large drops kind of bobbled him a little bit. And it drops. You can see it start to fall, catches that front right tire. Man, that stinks. Again, Josh had a tough weekend this weekend. He broke a water pump coming down. Was still able to race yesterday and get it back up the trailer. Somebody else had a water pump that had spare water pump or something messed with the motor. He ended up being able to steal theirs and do some racing today. So.
Hey, you know what? Matt.
Yes, Doctor.
You know what this means? We have our first Skinny Pedal nominee.
Yes, yeah. Well, I say Brandon Davis rolled over too.
He did, but it was...
He had a rollover in a big bouncer.
I wouldn't call it wild, but he just won at Hot Springs.
Yes, that's true.
But we might stick him back on the list. We'll see what happens.
Well, his was a 20-foot straight drop off on a side-by-side, so he landed on one tire.
Josh, I'm officially adding you to our Skinny Pedal nominee list for this week. Brandon Davis won the Skinny Pedal Award from the Hot Springs race, if you didn't hear me announce that earlier. So he's going to be getting some cool hardware from Jonathan Shepard. If you don't remember how Brandon earned that, he had a pretty epic endo in the Can-Am right in front of the finish line. He was able to still roll it through the finish line, but that was open for voting on the website up until a couple days ago. So Brandon won the Skinny Pedal Award from Hot Springs. Joshua Allman just got himself on the nominee list
definitely.
for this event. And then that poll will go up on the website, and you guys can go vote for that. I'm going to say later tonight, or at least by tomorrow. If I'm wrong, then you'll just be able to find out on Facebook when we make a post with the link.
Yeah.
It's a little different when we're out here and there's so much going on and some extra jobs to do, and Clyde's overseeing a whole lot, so I'm not going to make extra promises if I'm not sure. But anyway, we're going to try and get that Skinny Pedal Award poll open on the website today or tomorrow, and you guys can start voting, and then that winner will be announced at Hawk Pride.
And again, it's
Cooper Bentley is back. Cooper rolled over earlier as well. That was a gentle.
Yeah, his was a little more of a flop. A little more of a...
Obviously, he's back here and ready to go, so always glad to see that. I hate it when, you travel so far and you do all the prep and all the late nights, and then, you just never know what's going to happen when there's mechanical failure is involved. There's just only so much you can do. So I hate it when some sort of breakage puts a driver out for the whole race. Always glad to see it when they can get fixed and get back in the game.
Some of those side-by-sides are hanging in the middle section and absolutely just flying through there.
Is that what you were going for with the Cherokee?
Well, I came up and I was like, this is going to hurt. And it just stuffed in the hole. But again, these guys have lockers front and rear. aggressive non-DOT tires. Although our tires are about the same diameter.
Some cut tires on your Cherokee?
Yeah, they're actually a brand new set of tires I just put on there like 2 months ago.
Oh, we better take those home with you at least.
I'll pick it up later. Gus told me whatever I win, I got to give him for storage. I was like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Gus is a good dude. He works here at the park. He helps keep the entire park running like a well-oiled machine. He has a small team of guys that help get stuff done. They do a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff. And huge shout-out to Gus and all his team for getting flags set up and easy up set up and race banners. And
yeah, that's a hard landing there. Kind of that wall that
it is.
Josh just came down in his run, or fell down.
I've seen some
Cooper
guys
had a pretty hard landing off it now too.
A handful of guys would kind of almost like come down a little bit of more of a crab walk it too. That way you got that one tire.
It's pretty straight up. Marissa Robertson put on a heck of a show. I think it's that same spot, right? That kind of wall.
Yeah.
Last year at Visions when we were out here.
Wow, launching out the top.
Nice, Cooper. .105.083.
And that was Cooper Bentley who just ran.
So Cooper rolled over yesterday as well.
Yep.
So I'm glad to see him get through that finish line. That's a tough couple of days of racing.
Got Dan Carter pulling up there. That Rock Life.
Dan. It's like deja vu. Every time we turn around, Dan Carter's coming up to the line. I love it. He's all in. All the classes.
Yes.
We need to get Dan in a bouncer.
We do. I think he would do very well.
What do you guys think?
Yes.
Dan Carter in a rock bouncer?
He's already got a semi. We can shove one more in there.
We're on to something here. We'll call it Danger Zone.
Yeah.
Yes,
I love it.
You guys heard it here first.
Danger Zone.
Danger. I'm gonna tell.
He already has Danger Dan.
That's what I'm saying. Danger Zone.
I like it.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna tell him all about it later.
Like, all right, just gotta step up. I think.
What would be a good bouncer for Dan?
Dan's kind of guy. He'd probably build his own chassis.
Yeah.
You know, LS platform, turbo 400, SCS case.
Some
big 1-ton axles.
A cool wrap.
Oh
like
yeah.
He
you know he
graphics.
does. Even this buggy here he's racing right now has the old Earnhardt good wrench wrap style on there. Come on, get up there. That is such a steep climb right there. The only thing that is probably more crazy than that is the steep climb they have to come down next. Again, just because
or fall down.
Yeah.
As has been the case for some.
It's like a ascended fall. Again, Dan taking his time there.
A controlled.
Yeah.
Rather uncontrolled.
Yeah.
Descent there. Not too bad for Dan though. He handled that like a champ. Danger Zone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we need to make this happen. What do you guys think? Hey, make sure y'all are watching on the Rock Racing TV Facebook page. This is your friendly reminder.
Heck yeah.
We are not on the SRRS page anymore. We have moved to the Rock Racing TV page. So if you want to, be posting any comments, questions, you want to interact, you got to go to the Rock Racing TV page so that Matt and I will see it. And we do love to interact with everybody. .111.638 for Dan.
Getting a quick time.
Paul Wolf is on the line. He's on the prowl.
He has several. He has one he does like short course racing with. He has another one that does bouncer stuff with, like This UTV is set up different, and usually even the short course one they also do like hammer stuff with. They adjust the suspension for. They'll run a lot lower setup, the whole buggy will sit a lot lower when they run short course. That way they can hug the ground a lot more. So he said it's a little bit of a process changing the suspension all around from short course to like ultra forward. Uh-oh, we just had a drone get flung out of the air. He was coming in, I think he was coming in hot and clipped the race line banner. I just saw it like go flying.
Drone down.
It hit the banner and flew through the air. Uh-oh.
He may have gotten a flag, we heard. I'm assuming it is a 30-second penalty.
I believe so.
For flags, like usual.
Well, this is Clyde.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything official yet. We'll see. Yeah. Thanks for joining us on Hillside Live, everybody. You're with Matt and Bree, watching Paul Wolf in the UTV Bounty class.
Uh-oh.
Was that all right, so Paul did take out a flag, and that is a 30-second penalty. We're here for Visions Off-Road this week. Maybe if you've missed everything that's going on so far and you're like, why am I watching rock racing on a Thursday? That's because we are here for 4 jam-packed days of racing. We are on day 2, our final day here for the NRRA. There's so much more to come here at Visions between the Ultra 4, the 170s, the short course, the Barbie Jeep racing, the RC racing.
RC, I cannot wait to watch.
There's tons still happening all day, every day through Saturday. 137.440 for Paul. That includes that 30-second flag penalty.
Again, that would have put him in the top 3 currently without the podium, without that flag penalty. But
yeah, we're not going to rub that in. A water truck was driving near the course. They had to make sure the course was clear, and Zach was being honorary. He's like, "That's some exciting commentary there, Bill. Keep that keep that coming." Zach is the funniest guy in the world until it's you that he's targeting, and then it's not so funny. But even then, it's still kind of funny. It's grudgingly funny.
It is. It kind of is, really. I mean. And the thing is, like I said, a lot of us spend so much time with Zach. A lot of people come and be like, "Oh, he's so mean to all the drivers." I'm like, no, what? Like, you don't understand. We spend 4 or 5 days together, a dozen times a year at least. So when you spend that much time with somebody, you get to know them really, really well. Zach is one of the nicest guys you will ever meet. He's just really ornery.
He just hides it behind a wall of thick sarcasm.
Oh, yeah. And he's like the quickest at just coming back with like quick little responses. He is right there with the best of them. And I love talking about his work history because he always has like very unique things. Like he was like, I was a bail bondsman for a while. I was like a nightclub bouncer. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I've done a lot of jobs.
He does have a very interesting background.
He does. I love hearing stories because he is a guy that has some crazy stories. He owns 3 or 4 type of restaurants. He is like part of a Jamba Juice. He owns part of like a steakhouse or something. And yeah, he jumped off a cliff head first earlier this season on our first race of the season.
Yeah, that one was accidental.
Then made a joke about something about I don't need any like stinking EMS, like I'll fix this myself. As he's walking to the ambulance, he said something about like why are there a handrail there?
So when we were in Texas for the first race of the season, there was this rocky ledge.
Yes.
With more rocks at the bottom.
Yes.
And who fell off the edge but none other than Zach?
Yeah.
Right? So the first thing he said was, who sharpened all these rocks?
Yeah, he's like, why are these rocks so sharp? Who sharpened these guys? I can't believe that.
He busted his noggin.
Hard.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude fell at least 20 feet.
But
yeah, you couldn't even tell.
You couldn't. It was crazy.
You know how like you sleep on your face? It looked like he had a line from where he slept on his face.
Yeah.
If you didn't know what happened, you would not even notice it. I was like, seriously? He's like, I heal great.
Yeah, he does. I was impressed.
I could not believe how fast his head healed. Like, I was blown away.
I was like, I would have that mark for the next 4 years.
Yeah,
if that was me.
And it'd be like a 3/4 inch wide, like 4-inch long scar.
Shoot, I have probably a lifelong scar from that pit bike I wrecked at Hot Springs.
You do. You have a pretty gnarly scar on your knee. I'm not gonna lie.
How dumb is that? Don't ride pit bikes, guys. Yeah. Pit bikes are dangerous.
Yeah.
All right, Cash is off the line. Cash had a first place finish yesterday for the Bounty class by about 5 seconds again. He seemed a little, I don't know, a little mopey when he was up here before. I don't know if he's a little tired.
Yeah.
If he hadn't had enough Dr. Pepper yet.
I was going to say he hadn't had enough Dr. Pepper yet.
But he looks like he perked up now, the way that he's driving, so.
Again, take it.
The time to beat right now is the 96.9 that Wade Good put down. Jackie said he stayed up too late.
Yeah.
That is definitely easy to do out here during Visions Week. So much going on between the concerts and the hanging out and working on stuff, fixing stuff.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
He's cruising. Come on. Nice. I want to do that jump down there at the end. That looks fun.
It is fun. Wow.
1:00.163.
Wade squeaked him out.
That's not a bad time. It's a second place time right now, but it's definitely not the whooping that he put down yesterday.
What did he do yesterday? What was Wade's time?
He was 5 seconds ahead of Wade yesterday.
Okay, so we'll have to go to combined time now.
He had a 92 yesterday. Wade had a 97 today. Wade has a 96. Cash has a 100.
So that's gonna literally.
So they kind of flip flop.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to like literally adding the times up and splitting hairs.
Yep.
Unless somebody else can come out and just set it on fire.
Riley Bradford on the line.
I like that wrap. Like the black with a gold on there. Looks sharp. Good looking cage. Taylor. Whoa.
How loud do you want me to hear?
Hey, that's really loud.
Dissension in the trailer.
jumping up that ledge there. Again, this is a UTV Bounty Series, so these guys do the exact same course that the Big Rock routes will be doing here shortly.
Billy asking how the UTV Cup went. Timmy had the fastest time on course 2 today. And then Cash, Paul, Wade, and Clay Kaysen. Those are your top 5 from course 2. That's just today in the unlimited class. Watching Riley Bradford coming down that RCB Valley now.
Making quick work of that. Again, had a great smooth uphill section there.
He's having a good run here.
He is. Launching out the top.
$127.594. Randy asked, will there be a live feed for RC and Barbie Racing?
Barbie Racing will have a live feed, but that's going to be part of the pay-per-view and in-park live feed show. RC Racing will have MAV TV is who's going to be doing that. They're going to be up there doing a broadcast of that. MAV TV's coming in. They have a show set up. They're going to do a whole hour-long special on that, so excited to watch that.
Were we going to be live on Rock Racing TV for the Barbie Jeep Racing?
I think they're going to send it to the pay-per-view and in the park.
Okay.
I don't think it'll be going out to the pages.
There are some things that will be live for everybody to see, and,
yes,
and some that are just in park, and I don't have the list on which is which, so I can't tell you guys for sure. Sorry about that. All right. We've got a fuel leak, so that's a safety issue, so we backed. Was that Clint Strain or Jonathan O'Mary?
Was that Clint Strain?
That was Jonathan O'Mary. So we got him off the line there. A fuel leak is too much of a safety hazard to
and I'm not sure
run out here.
If it's a vent cap or he has a bad fitting or what the deal is there. We'll have to check him out.
Is something wrong with Nathan King's car?
I seen him rolling it back.
Yeah. I know, but they just pushed him back out of there.
He don't need no stinking reverse.
Well, he's about to do it, so. Oh, well, maybe not. All right, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he doesn't have reverse right now.
Yeah. Look at him swing.
Watching him do circles, trying to get in the starting gate.
Swung out super wide.
There you go.
I think. Did he pull too far forward?
Nah. He got it. Nathan and Madison were some of our other drivers that raced at AOP last weekend as well. They both did a good job out there. I think they did have some breakage. Got it all put back together. Glad to see them out here. They came and chatted with us on Tuesday afternoon.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. For a little short pre-race show. And this is their first time being at Visions. So Nathan said he is also going to be doing the Barbie Jeep race because he's young and invincible like that, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
And the RC race. Is he in limp mode? What's he doing out there?
He's like
he's like a little too fast for limp mode, but definitely not. But something's definitely wrong.
Yeah. He's like, I'm just trying to conserve fuel. You know, fuel's expensive. He's like, we don't need to go that fast in the straightaways. No, I don't. Yeah, kind of. It's almost too fast for limp mode.
Yeah, it's not quite.
But clearly not.
Well, I don't know what he's doing, but he definitely still has a lot of racing to do the rest of the week. He said he wanted to do the knockout racing.
Yep.
As well as the Barbie Jeep and the RC. So he's making a full week out of it. I'm sure he's going to be fun to watch. We're going to have to go cheer him on for the Barbie Jeeps.
Yeah, I think he's pulling off. Yeah, he tried. He never went very high in RPM. So
I think he was probably. This was just an attempt. For him. Well, hopefully the King crew can get their 2 vehicles back together. Cash said Madison was out, practicing for a short course?
Yes. Maybe.
Oh, he just had to turn around because he doesn't have reverse. Definitely they're going to have their work cut out for him, it looks like. Later today.
Now he's done, it looks like.
All right. Good try, Nathan. He still hasn't blown the horn yet today.
Yeah.
Definitely that buggy's not itself.
yeah, that's why.
Something's
the
not
buggy's
right.
just sad.
Billy says we need to get an interview with Timmy and Wade at the same time.
Oh my goodness. I think that'd be hard.
Timmy, Wade, Cash.
Timmy, Wade, Paul.
Timmy, Wade, all Paul. 4 of them up here.
Yeah. Timmy, Wade, and Paul. And Jaskim. Who's the fastest of you guys? Okay. Again. Timmy, Wade, and Paul. I think would be a really, really great interview, just because they're
like
all
a round table interview.
Yeah, they're all a little bit ornery. So, again, we're getting our UTV Bounty Series drivers all lined up. We have, I think, a few of them left out there. And then we're going to kick off our big bouncers.
Looks like about 4 or 5 drivers left, but I'm not sure about Jonathan O'Mary's
fuel issue.
Fuel leak issue. Chris West, I haven't seen his buggy around. And he was running around in a... Oh, he's sitting over there. All right. Safe to say he's not doing bounty.
Yeah. I think there might have been some issue with the buggy because he said after... I think he even said after this, a certain class, he said, I will go and...
help with recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of our drivers are selfless, and not only are they out here racing, which takes a toll. I mean,
Absolutely.
It expends
totally
a lot
does.
of energy to come out in this heat, and to be in a hot fire suit, and you get your adrenaline
baking in the sun,
up and then down, and up and down, and that just really drains you. I mean, we know because we've done it, so we can tell you guys that confidently.
Yes.
But not only that, they're also, as soon as they're done with either their runs for the day or if they break and they're done, they throw on a recovery vest and go out and help with that too. So shout out to those guys for everybody that's...
This is Clint Strange in 90
in all
proof.
Those ways.
Pulling up to the line here. All right, clock is hot. Again, these side-by-sides can kind of squeak through that middle section, so not really having to blast these moguls like I think the bouncers will. I'm kind of excited and a little bit nervous to watch some of the big bouncers just because they're so violent on the edges. I think we're going to see a couple of guys get kind of squirrely through there. I was looking up our driver order real quick for the bouncers. Looks like Jerry Gray is number 1. Or who's number 2? Tim Cameron drew the number 2 spot, so he will be our first driver out on the course today. Next will be let's see.
Come on, Clint, don't strain yourself.
Don't strain yourself. Yeah. Bree and her dad jokes are just crushing it today. All right, I hear they're calling for bouncer class.
Come on, Clint.
Get up there. Yeah, Yeah, I was trying to see if he had a wheel that wasn't spinning. You can't quite tell with the shadow, but yeah, I don't think so. I saw the front passenger flinging pretty good, but. Well, it looks like he's going to pull off, and that's unfortunate for him. I hate to see that happen, but kind of the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Now I want a cookie.
Yeah. All right, that was our last UTV for the Bounty Series. Again, that was a great class. We had 9 guys. We started out with 16 in that class, I think, and we're already down to 9 just from one day to the next. So some of those guys are planning on doing knockout racing. Unfortunately, they have a little day or so to get their buggies put back together, but hope to see that.
You want to throw that leaderboard up there for everybody, Matt?
Yep. There we go. Wyatt Wilson coming in that #1 spot, which was Wade Good running for him. Cash Corey picking up right behind him in that 2nd spot. Cooper Bentley coming in 3rd. Dan Carter coming in 4th. Riley Bradford wrapping out that top 5. Paul Wolf in that full body coming in 6th. Nathan King coming in 7th. Well, 7th was Nathan King, Clint Strange, and Josh Allman, all with the DNFs for mechanical issues. And then now we are on to our big boys, the bouncer class. And the biggest dog of all, Tim Cameron, sitting on the starting line. Can he pull out a #1 spot after coming in 3rd yesterday? That's the question. Is he going to try to pull this podium down? Or, again, being this is a regular season race for us, is he going to just try to be consistent, be quick, try not to make any mistakes? Again, yesterday, by coming in 3rd, putting him down about six points. So, again, he's sitting on the line, making sure everything's ready to go, waiting for the course to be clear. Again, we have to put up a few tape barriers. That way it lets drivers know where we need to turn out. The wind is definitely picking up, which is nice. Kind of a cool breeze going. Helps at least some of that air moving.
I wouldn't call it a cool breeze, but it's a breeze.
Yes, yeah. It's kind of a warm breeze, really.
Oh, Dan, I'm not that picky. He said, what's my favorite cookie?
Ooh.
I don't like nuts in cookies.
Yeah, I'm a chocolate chip. I guess I'm just a chocolate chip guy.
You can't go wrong with classic chocolate chip or anything from Crumble.
Yeah. Although.
Do you have a Crumble cookie?
Yeah,
by you?
My Ohio fans and friendly, I would. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna see what the bouncers do heading across this. Oh, already bouncing. What did I tell you? These guys are gonna be a little more violent. Look at that donkey kick at the end. Again, this is going to be a lot more squirrely because the wheelbase on these are completely different than the wheelbase on a regular side-by-side. You can see Timmy using that rear steer there to corner a little bit. Coming across, trying to rip down this back straightaway section. Again, they did come out of the water truck, but you cannot tell with the bouncers. It is the dust here is insane.
Here comes the dust.
Coming around, hitting that 180. Trying to get lined up for this next big ledge. Again, being smart, still getting his points in. There's several of those 3-foot, 4-foot ledges that are pretty gnarly there, so. Again, trying to make quick work of that uphill and downhill section.
Down the RCB Valley. He's coming through the foothills and into the finish line now. Let's see what kind of bar he set for the rest of the pack. Taylor, I did not catch that.
.892, and again, that was our first bouncer to go. So Timmy kind of set the stage. There's the bar to get beat.
There it is, 97.8.
So we'll see what everybody else is going to do. Again, he's our first guinea pig of the day. So in the big bouncer class. So we'll see what people are going to do. We got a big variety here. We got a couple of IFS cars. So.
Anthony Yunt is on the line. It's his annual race with us. That's about how it works out.
Again, the buggy that he's racing currently, he used to own and race regularly, but he raffled it off, which then got raffled off again, I think, and it's changed hands a couple times, but he knows the current owner, so the current owner says, hey, you know what, you're really good at racing that thing. Why don't you take it out there and take a few spins with it? So he raced earlier this year at Rush. Whoa. Again, that is just straight bouncing through there.
Rowdy.
Yeah, they're definitely bouncing. I wouldn't say rock bouncing, but they're definitely bouncing through there.
Yeah, if you guys ever wondered where the term rock bouncer came from, it kind of started out as like a tongue-in-cheek term, and then it stuck because it's true.
Yes, it's very accurate. Guys go really fast. It's like rock crawlers.
Especially with old school hill killing. Yeah. That, rocky hills where you are just kind of bouncing your way up to the top.
Getting lined up there. Anthony Yunt ripping up that hill.
Dan Tribbett. Oh, no.
Come on, land back on your wheels.
Wait.
I hear it rev up. Hang on. Come on, land back on your wheels. Come on, go, go, go. There he goes. Come on, come on.
Stuck
there we go.
Well
done. The way it was cartwheeling, it looked like it was going to land back on its wheels. So, woo, that was definitely a ride.
Knowing Anthony, now he's probably ticked. And he's really going for it now.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We'll see if we can't get a replay as soon as his run is over. Dan, again, he is a mid-mount / rear mount engine.
And that could be hurting him a little bit on this ledge right here.
And that's kind of what I was thinking. You can see his front end, when I hit that ledge just there, that front end popped up quite a bit. So I think there might be some advantages on this hill climb here to have that front mount engine. Obviously going down, down the hill, probably had a little bit of finish. He'll have a rear mount engine, but he, I say a lot of oil, and it looks like he's leaking quite a bit there coming out of there. So I'm not sure if there might be an issue with something, a tube, a vent tube, a vent tube or something knocked off. But come on, get up there. Again, I'm not sure. Like I said, he has quite a bit of smoke out there. I'm not sure if there's a vent tube that popped off or some kind of breather. I'll say it sounds like he's still trying to go there again, backing up a little bit, trying to hit that ledge, and that is almost straight up and down at the top of that. Trying to pick his line. Again, you can kind of see the dust, trying to let all the dust clear out of the way. Come on, get up there. There we go.
Nah, he wants it. He's fighting for it now.
Come on. Was that Zach?
What'd they say?
What'd they say, Taylor?
He said, hey, we're going to have to check his pants when we get back.
Nah, not Anthony.
There you can see the fire crew rushing over there just because, again, that smoke there, they want to get checked out, make sure he's okay. 215674. Again, that was with a rollover, cartwheel, double gainer with a twist.
And we have our second
we're going to go ahead.
Award
While we're getting the next car lineup, we're going to go ahead and watch that replay of Anthony Yount in that mid-mount engine. Okay, again, here's him taking off, getting lined up for the bottom of that hill. And right there, it's pretty steep. You can see the front end, how light it is. There's several 3 or 4 foot lips right there that when you hit, it kind of pops the front end up. And that being that mid-mount, rear-mount engine, you know, just popped right up. Landed back on the wheels, kind of, and it hooked that tree right there, which luckily allowed it to kind of cartwheel just enough to land back on the wheels. And you can see him kind of hit the brakes and then immediately go right into the roll, trying to keep it going straight down the hill. So huge shout out to Anthony Yount for driving those stinking wheels off that thing, getting it corrected, and still getting a finish out of it. Yeah. What do you guys think about that replay we've been working on? Again, Taylor, appreciate him and some of the cameramen working their skills all day.
Dan Trivet has a good question. He wanted to know if Timmy gets to go again because he went first.
No.
No, we don't run it like that here, Dan. What we do is we run odds first and then evens. So the driver's running order is just randomly drawn, their numbers. And then we run all the odds and all the evens. And then on the second course, we run all the evens and then all the odds. And that's a way to, that's how we do it to keep it fair.
Got Randall Key down here in the Undertaker buggy. Clyde asked, if they roll over but they keep driving, is that considered a good driver? I mean, he did roll over, but that was an amazing recovery. Again,
yeah, Anthony worked really hard for that run.
You have to keep your senses when you're, kind of cartwheeling down that hill.
And he's now a Skinny Pedal Award nominee.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah.
For sure. Now we have 2.
Yeah, I say again, being able to keep that cartwheel going and be aware enough to know when it lands on the wheels, like, okay, hey, I got to go here. Don't stop. Don't hit the brakes. Being aware of that situation is super important. Again, Randall Key in the Undertaker buggy. Okay, yep. Again, Randall Key runs with hand controls. He is paralyzed from the waist down, so our recovery crew keeps an extra eye on that just because the recovery there can be a little more tricky. The drivers aren't going to climb out. He'll stay strapped in, so you should get there and get that buggy flipped back over as soon as possible. That way he's not just hanging upside down inside the buggy as long. And I'm sure everybody appreciates that.
How amazing is it that Randall does all of this with hand controls? I mean, I know when I'm driving, like race speed, your brain is, you're trying to remember where to go, which rock you were going to stay to the left of, which tree you got to check up on, and then you're slapping for the rear steer, the self-center, and you're shifting, and he does all that hand controls. Brake, throttle, rear steer, steering.
Again, it sounds like some kind of...
I talked to him this morning. He said it's not running right
some kind of fuel delivery issue there, or... Again, maybe a little bit of a timing problem. Again, I know Undertaker, I believe, is an LS platform, so... again, a supercharger, I think. So a lot of times, Chris Brandt, we talked to yesterday, he threw a supercharger belt halfway through the day. And halfway through his run, he threw a supercharger belt. So we got to talk to him last night and chat with him a little bit. He said, yeah, it just wasn't running as good as it should. It's because, essentially you're losing your superpowers, if you will.
Your superpowers.
So.
I want superpowers.
Again, Randall trying to climb that last big ascent. Looks like he's trying to get lined up there. And you can tell the buggy's not running quite right. I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with it there. I'll say mine kind of sounded like that earlier this week. Put some new spark plugs, drain the fuel, and putting some new injectors in. It's running great right now, so fingers crossed we get home and clean all the injectors out. Again, Randall's trying to get it. Come on, get over there. Yeah, I just don't think he's going to have the momentum and the power right now to be able to get up there.
That buggy is struggling right now.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
I hate that for him because it's his first time out racing this season. But, you know, it's really good to see him again, have him out here.
Yeah.
I got to chat with him for a good bit on Monday or Tuesday and a little bit this morning. And Randall is an OG rock bouncing driver. He's been around since the very beginning in 2012. I am going to go out on a limb and say that he is the driver that has raced the most SRRS events in the history of the series. Yeah. I mean, that's you fight me on that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
And he does it all.
Again, that could have been a sensor
controls.
or something. Yeah. And you hate to see that. You hate to see a guy travel this far, spend that much time and money getting the buggy ready and coming here and then just have some mechanical issues, especially as something silly as like you get home and find out it's a cam sensor or something or a MAF sensor. So you really hate to see that, and it's really unfortunate. You know, and again, that could be anything. It could be a broken axle. It can be a sensor. You know, I've seen guys have fuel pump relays go bad, and it ends their day. They get home and go, yeah, it was a $3 fuel pump relay that I could have bought at O'Reilly Auto Parts or something. You know, you just hate to see that, but that's a tough break for Randall. Okay, we got Hater Maker down here on the line. Looks like they're making sure the course is clear. Justin Holback's getting them all lined up. Justin runs our starting line for us, does our safety checks.
Well, I hope there's no haters being made today.
Yeah. And again, also a super nice guy, so I think it's super funny that he had hater makers and even the buggy.
Speaking of hater makers, shout out to Jonathan Shepard for partnering with us on the Skinny Pedal Award. Making some really cool trophies for those award winners from each race. They get a little cash to pocket to go along with it, too. This is Ethan Jones.
Yeah.
Out there in Hater Maker now.
I don't know if he sliced a tire when he was coming through that gauntlet there or what, but that front right tire looks like it. Wow, yeah.
Oh, man, yeah, he's got two flats. Do you think he knows?
I would say, if
not, both of them?
If not, he will know shortly. Usually you can tell because that side just thuds.
Or else he just doesn't care.
Yeah, that side thuds so much harder. You can feel it just thud, and it doesn't turn as well. If you have a front flat, it doesn't turn very well.
Yeah, I'm going to guess he doesn't know about both of them. He might realize the
front
one.
Wow.
Oh, ouch.
Stuffed it in there.
Hater Maker hates its life right now.
It does. I promise you he's having fun, though. He's getting out there, enjoying it.
Hey, that's the whole point.
Come on. You kind of feel that front end lifting, again, with that flat tire on the rear. I'm sure he's having some traction issues as well. Again, he's trying to line up, try to get a good line. Come on, get up there.
Nice.
There we go.
He's got his work cut out for him.
Come on, get up there. Almost. Once you can see the field, you're like, I'm almost there.
He's just fighting with it now.
It's insane,
He probably can't even see where he's supposed to turn.
I think it's this way.
All right, there's the RCB Valley. Come on.
You're so close. Home stretch, home stretch.
There we go. Launching through the finish line. Yeah. Yeah, he may need some rims after this, too.
That's a 170.075 for Ethan Jones. Justin Wills is on the line now and digging deeper. I learned something new about Justin yesterday.
Yes?
We were in the pool, and the boys were commenting on my fingernails.
Yes.
How I have like a checkered flag.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Little design there.
And Justin holds his foot up out of the pool water, and he has pink toenails to match his bouncer.
Very neon pink toenails.
I was not expecting. I thought he was messing with me. Like, yeah, check out my nails too.
Yeah.
And he's got matching toenails for the bouncer.
And then he said, "Oh yeah, I would never paint my fingernails. That'd be girly." I'm like, "You have neon pink."
Yeah, there's
got
to be a boundary somewhere, right?
Which was just kind of cute.
Yeah.
That, you know.
So I was not expecting that. I learned something new. There you go.
Again, he's also racing Ultra 4 this weekend. He is doing our VIN class. He took 3rd place at the Teardown in Tennessee in Ultra 4. He said we raced there last year, did real well. We took 2nd. So these guys are coming from North Carolina, South Carolina? One of the Carolinas.
North?
I want to say North, but it might be South. One of the Carolinas they're hailing from, so they have a little bit longer drive coming to this mid-America.
Hang on, let me consult the binder.
He is absolutely hauling.
North Carolina. Climax, North Carolina.
Against that mid-America. Oh, he's getting ready to go up, I think, the wrong hill there. Wow! Launching up there. But I think that might have been the down.
Is that the wrong one?
It was. Yeah, I think that's the downhill hill.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he realizes that.
It's an easy mistake to make on a hillside like this.
Yes. He had a smoking run going. Now he's coming down and said, "Hey, I'm here to party. Let's go ahead." Oh, wow. Landed hard.
No, that's the correct downhill. Right? Or was that supposed to be the up?
He's driving through tape right now, so I would say that's not accurate.
Shoot, he's got me confused.
He does, and I think at this point he's realizing, wait a minute, this isn't right.
Something's not right here.
He might have broke something. No, he's still going. Yeah, he's at this point he realizes.
Hey, I put that tape up.
They're all pointing now, so hopefully he can get them redirected.
Help him out, guys.
I think they're going to try to get him guided back around. Again, hopefully he can still be able to finish the course, get some points.
That monster mouth on the front ate our tape.
Man, you hate to stink and see that. Again, had a smoking time and absolutely launched up that hill.
Well, between the dust and the multiple options on this hill, it's an easy mistake to make. Hate to see it for him.
You hate to see that just because he was having such a great weekend. And is sitting like, what, 3rd, 4th for the point series?
At first glance, that kind of looked like a Jake Pike buggy there.
It does kind of look like Jake Pike.
Especially like on the screen there.
He had, yesterday was flying through. Wade Good, or talking last night. He was flying through, having a great time. I got to talk a little bit at the bull riding with him.
Rodeo, yeah.
And so got to talk to him a little bit. And he said that he was flying through, went to hit his rear steer, and actually hitting those moguls so hard, bumped down and turned his water pump off. So by the time he was done, it was so hot. He said the vent cap, everything was super hot. One of his vent caps was leaking. Got some fluid on there, which he said I wasn't super worried about, but engine was super hot. He said I ran basically the entire course without having any kind of coolant flowing through there because the water pump was off.
It was like 250 before he even
which
got
was
to the
screaming.
Hill. Yeah.
Some of the fluid came out of his rear steer vent cap and then caught on fire shortly after that. So
I'm surprised he kept going with it that hard.
Yeah. But again, when you're fighting the battling for points right now, it's super hard like that. You can't miss it.
They might want to put some sort of little cover over the water pump.
Yeah.
So whatever switch he's got in there now, where he can't accidentally bump it.
So that's why you see that kind of white area there. That was from the fire extinguisher yesterday when some fluid caught fire. And he said at one point I could see a little flame, but apparently it turned into a bigger flame.
Hey.
Oh, baby!
Golly.
He is trying to absolutely make a statement here right now. Blaze through that gauntlet. All we can see now is a massive dust cloud from where we're sitting.
Oh, cover the drinks.
Yeah, mine's empty. Screaming down here.
He's flying.
Again, coming up, trying to cut that rear steer.
Thing runs a little better when it's not boiling hot, huh?
Yeah.
Just a quick reminder, guys, make sure you're watching from the Rock Racing TV Facebook page. If you just joined us recently, instead of the SRRS page, we want to be able to see your comments and questions, and Matt and I will, from now and in the future, be watching from the Rock Racing TV Facebook page. Not the group, but the media broadcasting page. You'll see that it says on there. Come join the fun.
Heck yeah.
Rock Racing TV.
Here we go. Smoking.
Oh, he sure is. Smoking in
Yeah,
more
they're going to
ways
get a
than
fire
one.
crew over there. And again, just make sure there's... Okay. Again, they're getting them all checked out. There's a ton of smoke. Again, he might have a vent tube off or something.
Matt, that's what you look like on the starting line.
It's true. But mine had a hole in the engine. Hopefully his is, again...
Hopefully he didn't bump that water pump.
Yeah. That's our fire crew checking out to make sure he's okay. Again, if you have a lot of fluid that's already hot, again, 250-degree fluid, if it sprays off and hits a header that's already, 1,200, 1,300 degrees, 300-degree fluid hitting a 1,200 degree are instant flames. So the last thing we want to see is something kind of ignite like that. So, again, fire crew, there was a handful of crews. And, again, I'm sure he saw them and was driving to them like, hey, I'll get close to you.
What?
Trying to get our time here.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
That was loud. 91.450.
That is your new leader by 6 seconds. Came out, made a statement. I mean, literally, 6.5 seconds. Came out and just smoked that course.
He was on fire.
He was literally smoking the course out there. I mean, again, that is absolutely laying it down.
Alicia Keys' song comes to mind.
Yes. We got about half our bouncers to run through yet.
Guys, once we're done with the bouncer class, that's going to wrap things up for the NRRA here this week at Visions. That doesn't mean there's not tons of racing and events and all kinds of special stuff still to come over the next couple of days and for the rest of today. But we are, like Matt said, halfway through the Brannick Motorsports Bouncer Cup. We already had our youth class, UTV stock class, UTV Cup, the VIN class, and UTV Bounty. So we've already put in a pretty full day of racing here with the NRRA. Thank you guys for joining us here on Hillside Live.
Wow. What they're saying is so on Wade Goote's buggy, a lot of cars and trucks that drive on the road have a brake on all four wheels. Right. Well, as a weight reduction and part of the design, a lot of guys have a pinion brake, which is a brake that actually bolts to the back of your drive shaft or bolts to the back of the trench case, which controls the drive shafts. Apparently about halfway through, and he was obviously, we talked yesterday about him riding the brakes quite a bit coming down here. You want to make sure those brakes are nice and warm so they work well, but at the same time, he's obviously using those on the downhill section a bunch. Was coming in, the brake had stuck on, and he obviously said, hey, I'm having a great run. I don't want to stop now. Coming down the V-notch, held the brake as much. Apparently, it got stuck open, and he just hammered down and held on to it, stayed wide in the throttle. And then, obviously, the brakes started to smoke. As they pulled up, they were literally ripping him out of the car. And he was screaming, make sure you get the brakes put out. Make sure you get the brakes put out. Because, again, they didn't want it to catch fire. So that's what they're saying on the radio. To
save the buggy.
Yes, save the buggy. Make sure it's okay. Which I think any racer would say that. Like, they could pull you up missing an arm. You'd be like, oh, is the buggy okay? So, definitely glad that happened. It looks like they're getting drug out of the way now. Keith, the toolman down there. Keith Toolman saves a lot of us. So, looks like they just threw a strap around it, and they're going to pull him up out of the way.
I don't know overall yet. Out of control. All right. Struggling. Bryant, the plan is to live stream the awards. There's a couple things that will be contingent upon.
Yes.
So, assuming it all works out, the plan is to live stream, and if it does not work out, we will record and it'll be posted. So you guys will get to see it one way or another.
Again, we got Jerry Gray down here in Hell's Revenge sitting on the starting line. Or Hell's Outlaw, sorry. Again, Keith Toolman got Wade pulled out of the way. Appreciate Keith and all he does for us. He comes out and strictly a volunteer status and does a ton for us. So we greatly appreciate him. Got Jerry's running those side mount engine. Front and rear steer. Again, this is a little bit lower to the ground, kind of a squirrely chassis. Kind of bouncing through there.
Brakes are for quitters.
Brakes are for quitters, yeah. You do kind of need them. When a hill this steep, you do absolutely need those brakes. Getting Jerry Gray in the course now. Chris Blanton in the Outlaw, the Agnes buggy pulling the starting line. Jerry's making quick work of that comeback section there. Again, you can kind of see him hopping over those bunny hills.
Ho-ho!
Wow.
He is all over the place. It's almost like his rear steer is jogging around on him.
He might be. It looks like they're turning, but we'll see. Yeah, it does kind of look like it's...
Oh, yeah. Something's not right with the rear steer, I don't think. Had that happen before.
Yeah.
Sounds good, Bryant. We'll look for you at Hot Pride, or hopefully at least by Hollywood. Miss having you out here.
Okay. I seen JT and I was like, hey, rear steer, let him know, like, just in case. My big worry was coming down that downhill section. It's already kind of crazy enough without having to, you know, your rear end flopping around behind you as you're trying to race down a super steep hill. Again, it's, yeah.
Okay, when the front is arguing with the back, that makes it a little awkward trying to get up these hills.
Yeah, you can see some of the guys going down there. Safety crew. You can see on the camera behind him, there's a handful of safety guys down there kind of just watching.
That's a cool shot. He looks like a little RC sitting up there.
Yeah, it does. It does.
On the screen.
He's like, hey, guys, how's it going? Again, looks just like an RC, kind of just chilling there.
It kind of does.
Again, it's all right. Helmet's off. He's Taking a break.
That's the official sign. If the steering wheel or the helmet comes off.
I've seen steering wheels come ejecting out of a vehicle before.
I'm done.
I see we saw Wade Gu last time take it out and just literally throw the steering wheel across the finish line, but again, he's trying to see if he can't back it up. Trying to see if he can't get it straightened up to come down, but that is a super steep area right there. Not something you want to roll down. He's about there. Again, there's a couple guys down at the bottom of the hill trying to coach him to figure out what the plan's going to be. But again, he's sitting right. It's like there's like 20 people there. Hopefully we can get a shot of that. You can see that. That's straight down, right?
Jerry.
Yeah, right there. I mean, literally, you can see it straight down practically for that first 5-10 feet.
There's Bill, the mountain goat.
Yeah. That Bill's like, you want me to just carry it down for you? I can get you.
Which way are his rears turned? They look kind of straight from here, but hard to tell.
That's
Is that Cooper?
Maybe.
All right, they had a meeting.
Yeah.
Let's see what they decided on.
Okay.
I think if he would back up and turn left.
I think he was saying that his front steer was having some issues as well. And again, that's a super steep drop off to come down with little to no steering. Yeah, that's definitely a squirrely pace to be. Kind of try to get a couple different looks at it. Again, that's a great shot there. It shows how steep that really is. So when you're looking out your window and it's just straight down, you're like, you know what? Can we throw a ratchet strap or something on this? Okay. All right.
All right, we're going to let them do their thing, guys. And we will be right back after this.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
Presenting the all-new designs from Treadwear Apparel in 2021. Visions are better at the top. More throttle than brake, more balls than brains. If you're gonna win, you're gonna need these. Life is better topless. The NRA official flag shirts. Real trucks don't have spark plugs. No guts, no glory. Definitely no story. Your girlfriend likes it when I bounce her. Grab yourself some new merch today.
When you're serious about installing the highest quality drivetrain products designed for high horsepower and bigger tires, there's only one choice. So get the power, performance, and confidence that comes with Yukon. Rev it, climb it, and rip it, knowing you're rolling the best in the industry. Built to perform, built to last. Yukon Gear and Axle.
Presenting the all-new designs from Treadwear Apparel in 2021. Visions are better at the top. More throttle than brake, more balls than brains. If you're gonna win, you're gonna need these. Life is better topless. The NRA official flag shirts. Real trucks don't have spark plugs. No guts, no glory. Definitely no story. Your girlfriend likes it when I bounce her. Grab yourself some new merch today.
Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend, the new Baja Legend MTZ. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb.
Come on.
When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
When you're serious about installing the highest quality drivetrain products designed for high horsepower and bigger tires, there's only one choice. So get the power, performance, and confidence that comes with Yukon. Rev it, climb it, and rip it, knowing you're rolling the best in the industry. Built to perform, built to last. Yukon Gear and Axle.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
When you're serious about installing the highest quality drivetrain products designed for high horsepower and bigger tires, there's only one choice. So get the power, performance, and confidence that comes with Yukon. Rev it, climb it, and rip it, knowing you're rolling the best in the industry. Built to perform, built to last. Yukon Gear and Axle.
Guys, we are back. We've got Chris Branton on the line. I think Agnes is feeling pretty good and ready to rock and roll. We got Jerry Gray recovered off the hill. Let's see what Chris is about to do. Wow, that's like a special kind of ear-piercing horsepower loudness there. Very distinctive. You always know when Agnes is around. I believe Matt said earlier when he talked to Chris, he had some trouble yesterday with the supercharger and lost his superpowers. Something to that extent on course 1 yesterday. Sorry, Zach just jumped in here with me.
Hey, you guys.
Lost his train of thought.
Yeah, I have that effect on people.
Oh, yeah, that happens when Zach's around, huh?
Oh. All right. I was telling them on the way over here that Chris has decided to change the name of Karen back to Agnes.
That's what I know. Jack just commented and told me it was Karen, but I remembered at Hot Springs they said no, it's still Agnes, even though it says Karen on the panel.
I'm not sure if I'm going to let that happen or not. It's basically going to be whatever I keep announcing.
I mean, if Zach doesn't want it to happen, it's not going to happen, right?
Well, Ava named hers the manager because we already had a Karen. So I feel like it's only right. He's coming on the downhill now. I'd like to say the back design of that buggy is like a, I don't know, it's like those really wrinkly puppies. It's so ugly, it's cute.
What? Oh, Zach.
Yesterday, he had blown a belt on his supercharger, and he lost all of his horse pressures.
He lost his superpowers.
Yes.
That's a more fun way to say that.
And it is. That is fun. And it does resemble the Hulk.
No, what the buggy reminds me of is the Green Goblin from Spider-Man.
Okay.
Like his helmet head shape.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Any Spider-Man fans out there? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive Goblin truck, perhaps.
Dave Perry says we need more Zach on the live feed.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
You're about to get all of it right now.
You
Zach,
know,
when you look through those glasses, do you see stars?
I do. I see stars. It's actually pretty awesome.
Zach's got these American flag sunglasses on.
Yes. America. Actually, I don't know where my hat went. I have a hat that says America. I peeled the M off.
The one that was attached to your hair?
I peeled the A off so it just says America. Yeah, and I have hair that attaches to it. Makes a mullet. My wife's like, oh my gosh.
She saves that for the special occasions.
Yeah. You can tell, and I'm bald anyway, so between the little gap in the back of the hat, you can see the bald skin and then the hair come down. It looks even so white trashy.
All kinds of awkward.
Yes. Well, come
there
on, baby.
It is.
Finish
through the
strong.
Finish line.
Yes.
$179.210. That was Chris Branton.
Chris Branton driving Agnes, a.k.a. Karen.
Can you put it in?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
Matt Holtz. Hillside Live's own on the line.
Okay, do I have to type his name and everything?
It should be in there.
That's what I said.
It's that. It's just it. Well, you messed it up.
I didn't touch it.
There, type it there. We're trying messing with spreadsheets over here, guys.
A monkey could do this.
Nothing to see here.
Okay. What'd you say?
Okay,
what did you say the
Matt.
time was? We're right now.
Chris's time was 179.210. Jack, you can't say bless his heart when he hasn't even gone yet. Give him a chance.
I want to see the comments. You're having a lot more fun than I am. You input computer.
Where's your phone?
I don't. It's
here. Matt's got it.
I left it over there. I was eating snacks. Not snacky snacks. Don't get it confused.
Sorry. Matt's phone has a Face ID on it, and I don't think we're going to match you with that. So hold it up to the sticker. That would be awesome. Okay, Matt. Moment of truth.
Enter passcode. Oh well.
Here, just share mine.
That's fine. Here, yeah, that sounds good.
Friendly reminder to make sure you guys are watching from the Rock Racing TV page, not the SRRS page, because we want to see your comments and your questions and interact with you. And that's what Matt and I will be watching from now on, is the Rock Racing TV page.
Okay.
Mark, so was Jack's comment just like a preemptive bless his heart kind of thing?
More than likely. Let's take a quick vote on the live since y'all are in here talking. Who thinks Matt's going to complete the course?
He's already gotten further than he has so far since yesterday.
He's getting it. He's absolutely killing it.
Yesterday. He's been working hard on that thing. Staying up late. I don't know if you know this, but he's on the podium for VIN class.
You know.
You probably figured it out since there was only 3 of them. But
yeah, I could do math, but I'm not good. Anything
it's hot out here, so I thought I would spot you that one right there. Just in case.
I'd like to say, Bryant Dunnigan, you are missed. I asked somebody earlier, some of these Rock Life representatives out here, I was like, so where's Bryant? And they said, well, it's so far. He didn't think it was worth it. I mean, I'm just playing. They said you had a prior engagement. I was like, whatever. There's nothing more important than being with me.
All right, Matt, come on. Oh. I think we're good.
Okay, let's call that halfway. He's halfway done with this course, which is really good for Matt.
He's still rolling. The buggy is together. Matt's got his game face on.
Wyatt, I didn't even know you weren't here. I just thought you got a whole lot better at driving, and then I realized it was Wade.
The other W. Wyatt, what do you think of how Wade represented this week? How you feeling about that?
Man, I couldn't be more proud of Wade. Wade is it's a touchy subject for me because I'm such a Wade fan and have been since day one. Okay, I saw his talent the first time he ever walked out. He was that guy that I expected to realize that he had stepped in too big of shoes, but he didn't. He actually has a natural talent, and when they added that natural talent with some good equipment, he became a superstar.
With Chris Hickman?
Yes. Either way. And now, am I going to sit here and say he's better than other drivers that he's competing closely against? No, I'm not. I'm going to at least wait till he wins one championship before I start saying he's better than anybody, especially anybody that's won 7 or more. Okay?
And one of those kind
of
people?
Is that not fair? I think that's fair.
That's a fair assessment. Yeah.
I'm not.
That's logical.
Yeah, it's not a shot at Wade. It's not a shot at anybody else, a Timmy or anybody else. It's, hey, you know what? I think that Wade's ability is going to push Timmy to be better, and I've already seen it. Y'all have already seen it. You've seen Timmy run a little bit harder than he has. And I love it. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I love it.
Well, it's one thing to win a race.
Yeah.
But to stay consistent for the talent plus the consistency and the vehicles to be what you need them to be all season long. That's the marathon.
Statistically speaking, you're going to have to win at least 11 races to beat Tim out of a championship.
No, Jack, you can't say it yet. Sorry, Jack. Keep going.
Not now. You have to wait till he at least wins one, till he's made at least 1/7 of the accomplishments.
I can't even see him in the dust.
Yes. Taylor, we're crazy about. Oh, unfortunately, they won't let Matt finish.
All right, Jack, you can say it now. He timed out.
Hey, unfortunately, Matt was about to climb that, and the time ran out. So we're going to have to.
He was going to make it, guys.
He was fixing to kill it.
He had it. I don't know who timed him out.
That's rigged. They're just against him. It's another example of the man keeping a brother down.
You stirring up trouble like a Democrat over here, Jack.
I know.
All right, Jack, there you go. Wyatt pointed out that Wade did win the Outlaw Championship this year.
You know what? I'm not saying Wade's not on his way to becoming one of the most successful rock racers and talented rock racers in the history of rock racing. I'm going to say that...
No, because that would be quite the announcement there.
Oh, hey, let me tell y'all while we're waiting for Brandon Davis, I've learned that Tim has fans that absolutely love. Look at Brandon Davis getting it. Brandon Davis! Come on, Brandon, let's go. We don't need another DNF today. Let's do it. That's Cheryl's husband, for those of y'all that don't know. And a great racer in his own right. He had a terrible string of luck, and this put a lot of pressure on Daniel Heckley. I'm interested to see how Daniel Heckley races. If the pressure gets to him, if he can't, stand it. And then Justin Wheels getting a DNF. He's right biting on their heels.
Yep, Justin was fourth in points for the bouncer class coming into this week. Brandon was third, Daniel Heckley was second, and then Wade and Timmy were tied in points. That was before yesterday. That was coming into the week. And Jay Stortz was fifth. So those were your top 5 so far in the season, points-wise.
All of our drivers wish the best for all the other drivers, but in all seriousness, Brandon and Justin would not be upset if Daniel has a bad day.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Brandon. He was driving like a man possessed yesterday too, and it just went bad really fast.
It did. Yesterday, though, we actually had a really smooth day of racing. No lengthy recoveries, hardly any, a couple easy rollovers. I like this, the length and the type of course right now. They get some little short course track action. They get the hill killing. I like that personally.
Have y'all, that was a 110.290, 110.290, Brandon Davis. Okay. Now that we got this guy coming up, have we taken any nominations for Skinny Pedal yet?
Oh, yes, I have 2 that I noted, Joshua Allman and Anthony Yunt.
I'd like to nominate this guy right here yesterday.
Kenneth?
Huh?
Oh, okay. You know what happened? We were on a commercial for the first 5 seconds of his run, and I don't even know how he got a flat tire. I just know he had one.
He bounced that thing at least 8 foot in the air off the flat ground.
Totally missed it.
Oh yeah, it totally trashed his buggy.
That's what he was saying at the rodeo last night. But we had a little miscommunication, and we were wrapping up a commercial, and they sent him, and I heard that it was pretty epic. So does he need to go on the Skinny Pedal list?
Yes.
Kenneth Cozine out on the course right now.
100%. All
right, I'm going to add him. We have 3 now.
Kenneth Cozine is my nomination because he absolutely hit those whoops.
Dang
with
it, I missed
everything Bad Donkey had. And he jumped at least 7 to 8 feet straight up in the air.
From the first, moguls there?
While knocking his wheel off. Yes.
Yeah, he blew it off the beadlock, didn't he?
It was in. Oh yes. Oh no. It was terrible.
I caught the tail end of it all, so I was like, "Well, what did he do?"
We need to find that video. I'm sure Nick will get on that, and he'll find that footage and post it up because it was insane. You have Anthony Yunt on there too because he rolled over and kept hitting it. That makes sense. I love his commitment.
Yep.
Yep, that's a good question.
Matt was here, and now he's not.
Whoa!
There he is. All right, I really hope Kenneth gets a finish today.
Kenneth needs a win, and I'd like to say I'm glad to see Bad Donkey back out on the track running because I've loved that buggy since Kyle Crouch. I mean, Bad Donkey's awesome.
How old is that buggy now, you think?
Yep.
6?
I'm gonna every bit of 6. Yeah? Every bit of 6 because Kyle Crouch.
Uh-oh. No, no.
He went the wrong way.
Kenneth. What the heck? Well, he got further than yesterday.
All right, we got Paul Wolf. Oh.
Bye, Zach. Paul Paul Wolf, here we go.
Hey, I talked all good things about it. Hey, I was trying.
Paul Wolf out there.
Oh, that was really loud, Matt.
Paul Wolf out there. I'm still jacked up on Mountain Dew from that run. I was giving her all she had.
And now you opened a Red Bull.
Giving her all the horsepowers. Paul Wolf out
all
there.
All the horsepowers. Matt, that was an excellent try. We're all proud of you.
I was giving her everything. I was back.
We know you would have made it if I hadn't timed you out.
Well, I broke a front axle. So
that too.
Halfway through that run, I broke a front axle.
Okay, well, maybe not then.
Although I would have. Look at Paul just launching in there. So smooth. Him and his Ultra 4 car showing off. You know, Bree, you just can't hide money. You know it?
Is that what that is?
That is. You just can't hide money.
Okay.
I did get to say hi to Shannon Campbell out there. He's out there watching us. That's super cool to watch Shannon Campbell come up and watch me. He walked up right as I was pulling the starting line. I was like, hey. He's like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Nice. That car just soaked up that landing.
It is, dude, that landing is hard at the bottom of that. I was trying to take it as slow as possible, and it stuffed the nose in.
I saw that.
It knocked the car into neutral. I was like, I revved up, and I was like, uh-oh, that's bad. I'm like, did I just break a transmission? Nope, just bumped the shifter. Pulled a Wade goo, just bumped it a little bit, you know?
Jack, you're being so sassy.
Hey, listen, Jack, whatever it takes.
What else is new, though, huh?
Bless his heart. I love Jack. I miss you, buddy. He's just jelly because I'm going to beat him in points.
Paul through the finish line. Let's see what he got.
Ooh.
100.222.
That puts him in third place.
You know, that Wade Good is sitting in the lead with a 91 right now. 91.4.
So here's funny. This is what I love.
And he did it on fire.
This is what I love about our sport. Currently, Paul Wolf got second. Tim Cameron got third yesterday. Today, Tim Cameron took second. Paul took third. So we have to go to combined time to see who the running order is for the podium today.
All right, we still have Jay Storts and Clint Garrison on the list. You guys are watching the Brannick Motorsports Bouncer Cup. This is day 2 for the NRRA here at Visions Off-Road in America. These last couple bouncer drivers are going to wrap up our week, our portion of racing during this week. We'll be doing awards after this, and then it's going to be time for these guys to either go hit the pool and relax, or if they're planning on doing some knockout racing, short course, some of the other stuff that's going on this week, they might need to start doing some wrenching. Fixing whatever they brought out here to play with this week.
I actually thought that. I was thinking, you know, if the buggy's still together, I might go do some knockout racing. You know, it's still together, you know. No, it's not together.
Aww.
3-wheel drive won't get me very far in a knockout race.
Probably not. All right, come on, Jay Storts.
Out there running that Ford play. Again, I always be very clear about the pronunciation there. Ford play.
Well, I don't think it's intended to be clear about the pronunciation, Matt.
I know. Yeah, you got to appreciate some of the drivers' ability to play on words. Yeah, jerry rigged. Again, you can see how hard that landing is. And I knew I went ahead and clicked the third because I thought if I got a mat it when I nosed down real hard, I was like, it was rough. Ooh, there we wheeling up that hill. It's a little dusty out there. I just want to let you know. Did you see the dust?
It's a little dusty right here.
At one point, I couldn't even see through the cage.
Justin Holt says, fun fact, a reject fab buggy is won every Visions Bouncer event.
Really?
109.284 for Jay Storts. Daniel Heckley is hell-bent and ready to roll on the starting line. He is going to wrap up our Brannick Motorsports Bouncer class. We'll get you guys the leaderboard after this, and then we got some awards to give away.
Yep. And we're supposed to finish at 1 o'clock. It is 12:59. We are crushing.
Not bad. Don't mess it up, Daniel. What the heck, Lee Taylor? Is it gone yet?
The grit in my drink right now is incredible. Clint Garrison, did he race again? Okay.
Oh yeah, we still have Clint to go.
Okay.
I spoke too soon. My bad. He was hiding down there at the bottom of the list.
Look at that.
Ho-ho!
Launching through there.
What?
That's what I thought.
Hey! That's
Sorry.
That's long enough. It's not mine. It's not Zach's.
See what I'm dealing with over here? Raymond Anderson had a question for you.
Yes.
Matt.
What was that? What was my favorite cookie?
No, we passed that one already.
Yes, I desperately need more motor and stronger axles and a better transmission. I need all of the upgrades. Yes, I do have plans. I have a supercharger that we would try to get on for Visions. What was that? Okay. 112.870. And yes, we're working on that. The front axle, all the motor upgrades I have, which got to get put on and tuned. We're waiting on one other key thing that will hopefully roll out soon. Front axle is the biggest thing. I'm running a 60, which is, I have every bulletproof part you can buy for a 60, but it's still not the slightly, I run like an 1 7/8 shaft. Those guys run a 2-inch shaft. A little bit bigger shaft, a little bit bigger knuckle. A lot of guys have upgraded to the F550 hubs. It's a unit bearing style. There's a ton of guys out there running it. It's really easy to change if you do break one, and I don't think anybody's even broken a unit bearing yet. So we've seen Jerry Gray, I think, break we've seen Jerry Gray break something similar to that earlier this year, but it was a 5-bolt, not the 4-bolt Super Duty. A little bit smaller, but.
Clinton Garrison looking real smooth.
I was just going to say, I am really proud of Clinton Garrison. He has come out and just feels really comfortable out there busting the rear steer, using it quite a bit. That corner is super dusty down there.
I can barely open my eyes right now with this dust. Unfortunately, we do have a nice wind today, but it's just it's blowing everything right in our faces. That's all right. It's all part of the experience. The dust in your teeth.
Thank you. Zach said, I only said nice things about you. I'm like, well, anything you say Zach says, you have to take with a grain of salt.
He was very tame.
He was. He's a good dude, though.
Get it, Clint.
Zach said he won the Barbie Jeep last year?
No.
Oh.
So yesterday was Clint's first time racing the big bouncer.
Well, with us. He did race it.
With us.
He raced it like
with the NRRA.
Yeah, he raced it with some other event. It wasn't a normal series.
Was it the Dirty Turtle thing? I can't remember.
It wasn't a normal racing series. I want to say it was more like a county fair type thing.
All right. We're waiting to get his time. .911 for Clint Garrison. Let's throw that leaderboard up on the screen in just a second. Hopefully we can. Otherwise, Matt will give you guys a rundown. Ryan said he raced at Outlaw Chocolaco AOP.
What is up, everybody? Give me 1 second.
Thank you guys for joining us yesterday and today here on Hillside Live. We've had a lot of fun out here. This is only the beginning, too. There's more to come later today here at Mid-America and lots more Friday and Saturday with all the different racing events and other events, the concerts and everything else that they're doing out here going on. So we've had a lot of fun with our NRRA portion of it. We had all 6 classes run both days. Heck of a show out from our drivers. Matt is finalizing our leaderboard, and we'll go over the Brannick Motorsports Bouncer Cup for you for Course 2. You got it ready, Matt?
I think it'll pop up. All right, Wade Good coming in that number 1 spot. Again, squeaking that with Tim Cameron. Tim Cameron coming in second. Paul Wolf coming in third, which was kind of cool because Timmy and Paul flopped yesterday. So we'll have to go to a points addition or a time addition to see who ended up getting that number 2 and number 3 spot. Clint Garrison coming in fourth today.
I'm looking at number 4 right there. Clint Garrison.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Yeah. Coming in 5th, Jay Storts. Brandon Davis 6th. Daniel Heckley 7th. Ethan Jones 8th. Chris Branton. That's only the second time I think he's raced that buggy. Chris Branton coming in 9th. Anthony Yaunt with his double back gainer.
Oh, yeah.
That rounds out your top 10. We had 5 DNFs, myself included. Randall Keys, Justin Wills, me, Jerry Gray, Kenneth Cozine. Again, all had great runs and either mechanical failure or just didn't have enough oomph, But again, that's great. That wraps up all of our racing for the National Rock Racing Association this weekend. We still have our season to kick off here in a little bit. We're getting ready to wrap up the show and then go and do our awards for all the classes.
That's right. We have some trophies to go give away. So thanks again for watching, guys. If you want to try and catch some of the other racing action, a lot of it will be live. Not every single thing will be viewable at home for you, but be sure to check out the Mid-America website, their app for their schedule, and you can check in with Rock Racing TV too and see what we are able to put up on there. So again, thanks for watching. We will see you in August 12th through 13th at Hawk Pride for our next race.
We'll see you guys.